Hi everyone, happy Sunday, and welcome to the last stream, really before ZA. I'm not going to be doing anymore, so after today, so welcome in. I hope you're all doing good, I hope you're all having a nice weekend. It's starting to be illness time. It's that time of year in the UK where everyone starts getting ill. My wife's not very well today, and I feel like it's probably going to be me next. But I'm alright today. I've avoided it so far. I can see we've not got too many today, which doesn't surprise me really, because it is like there's not really a plan for today. I'm kind of just chilling really. I'm gonna probably just do the Academy specials, which is, you know, the slightly boosted shiny odds. It's like 1 in 2048 or something for like every Pokemon. So we're probably just gonna do that all day, pretty much. People can join for some BBQs if they want. You can do like Oh, actually no, I won't be able to do that, will I? Because that'll restrict spawns. We'll see. We'll think of something. So yeah, hi Gemma, and Human, and James as well. And Furret too. Furret, I can see you've got a nice new profile picture. Very cool. What is it? Because from here, it looks like a shiny Mew, but it's very small on my screen, so I can't really see it. Bavaria as well, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Oh, excuse me, just had my dinner. So, let's see what people are up to. Furret's starting to work on the Sword Shield Shiny Final Form decks again. Nice. Good. Good stuff. That sounds like a fun thing to be doing. Oh, Riri, welcome in as well. Sorry, I missed Riri's name there. Riri's changed the name slightly. CEO of Silent Fairy. Very cool. Welcome back, Riri. Excuse me. Furret's not well as well. Oh god. Yeah, it is. It's like just as like the end of September, beginning of October hits, it just seems like everyone starts getting ill. Like it just goes through every single person that you know. Wild. Bavaria can't stay long today, sadly, because you're travelling to the Czech Republic. Nice, that sounds fun. Oh well, don't worry about not staying long. Just enjoy your, you know, your travels and stuff. That sounds awesome. Are you going on like holiday, or are you going for any like specific reason? For it says the profile picture is just a little doodle of yourself with sunglasses on, but you use blue colours. Oh right, okay. My bad. It looks like it looks like the bubble Mew from Paldean Fates on my screen. Oh, fair enough, Riri. And James says the odds are 1 in 2048. Furret thinks they're 1 in 3072 without charm. I thought they were something like 1 in 2048 without charm. I think Humans confirmed that for me. And I think it's like 1 in 1024, is it? With shiny charm? Or something like that. So I think what I'm just going to do is I am just going to go for this Academy special. And yeah, it gives us Sparkling Power level 1 for all types. And yeah, I think I'm just going to ride around the Terarium and just kind of see what shinies I can get. I mean, the video is... Well, the video's not done. I haven't even finished the script for it. Never mind the voiceover, the editing, all that stuff. Like, that's going to be probably November. No, maybe even... I don't even know when you're going to get that video, but it won't be for a while. But anyway, my point is the video recording, like the story, all that stuff, all that's done. So today's really just kind of like a do whatever we want kind of day. Yeah, there's not really much else to do in this DLC. Sam, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're all... sorry, I hope you're having a great Sunday too. I nearly said hope you're all having a great Sunday too. I'm not really with it today. I don't feel like I don't know. I haven't caught the illness yet, but I do feel like my brain might have. So, let's get the Academy Special. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. That you get the meal thing for it. Nice. It's a shame, isn't it, that these don't, like, stack? Like, it would be so much more convenient if you could buy the Academy Special and then buy it again and again and again until you just get, like, 8 hours worth of... Do you know what I mean? So... yeah. So, I think, yeah, that's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to ride around now. Probably... if I'm being honest, I am probably going to miss quite a lot of shinies, because it is very difficult, I think, to see everything on screen at once, and especially in the Switch 2 version, because there's just so much going on. And I think what I want to do is I want to try and get a shiny in the canyon biome, a shiny in the... and then move on to the coastal biome, and then move on to the polar, and then move on to the canyon. Is that right? No. I think I said canyon first, I meant savannah. But you know what I mean. A shiny in each of the biomes. That's what I would like to try and do today. I don't think that's unrealistic. We might end up getting a lot more shinies. We might end up getting a lot less. But that's the plan. So yeah. As I say, I don't think that's too unrealistic. Is that... oh, that's Sobble. I didn't realise Sobble was even in this biome. I didn't need to catch it, did I, the first time? So that's probably why. But anyway, let's... I can probably... I mean, I am going to be looking at the screen a little bit, but I am going to be able to actually speak to you all a little bit more today, because, I mean, I feel like for a lot of the Indigo disc, because I've wanted to sort of experience the story and everything, I've not really had as much time to, like, look at the chat. So I'm hoping that today I'll get, like, you know, quite a bit more time to see what's going on. For it, thought... you just thought that since Sparkle Power 3 is like 1 in 1,000, you thought Sparkle Power 1 would be 1 in 3,000. To be fair, that's fair. I think the reason I sort of default to expecting that it's like 1 in 2,048... I mean, I originally thought it was like 1 in 1,000, because I think I'd seen other people do this, and I thought, oh, that's what it'll be. But I didn't realise that obviously they had the shiny charm, and I still don't have it. But I think the reason why I usually default to it being like half odds on these kinds of methods is usually because that's what they do with like other things. Like oftentimes when you are doing like a new method, so say like I was doing Brilliant Aura, or I was doing I think what else is like this. I feel like there's a few methods where like 1 in 2,048 is just like, it's the next one down, isn't it, from 1 in 4,086, because it is half. So yeah, there you go. Human confirms it is 1 in 2,048 without, and it's 1 in 1 in 1,024 with. I'm definitely going to miss quite a few shinies today. I'm just waiting for you guys to say to me, like, oh, you missed it. You rode right past it. Riri's come here to distract yourself from the video game so you can stop going into denial. Is there a reason? Is it like a video game where it had like a sad ending or something? I mean, obviously, I don't care about spoilers for whatever it is, but someone else might, so you might want to just say what it is first. But oh, Tauros is here. I don't really want a shiny Tauros, so I'm not that bothered about that. Gemma was surprised to have found the shiny Lapras last week. Yeah, that was a great find. Like, of all the random shinies you can find, I mean, you think, I got Love Disc. What else did I get, actually? Love Disc, Alola Muck, And was there anything else? I don't think there was, actually. I think they're the only two, like, full odds ones that I found. I could be wrong. Oh, Cranidos as well. I did give that one away, didn't I? But yeah, of all the ones that you could have found as, like, a random full odd shiny, Lapras is like, really up there. And Riri was one of the first people to get the new British virus. See, it is everyone, like, you've got it. Sam is having a better day now that stream is on. The plague has visited your house too. Oh my god. I literally... Sam, I came on stream and I was like, I was saying that my wife is unwell at the minute. And that it's probably only a matter of time till I get it. And I was saying that, like, it's just that time of year. You know what I mean? In the UK, everyone at this point is just going... Like, he's getting ill, pretty much. And then you've all pretty much confirmed that, because, like, literally everybody who's in chat who's British is ill. That's funny. But I'm glad that you're having a better day now. Stream's on. I suppose stream is pretty chill to watch while you're all not well. Some ones are specific, you have to know. Yeah, that's it. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that I'll walk right by. Like, Doduo, I don't know what the shiny is, but I feel like it's clear enough. I know Venomoth's is blue. I know Sobbles is like a purpley kind of colour. Rhyhorn's is like an orange. But then there will be certain ones, like... If I don't see a Charmander in the right light, I'll miss it. Scyther, no way. I don't think I'll see Scyther. I think that'll be too subtle as I'm passing by. Oh my god. So yeah, there you go. Zeke, welcome in as well. Good to see you, dude. How are you? Hopefully you're not sick too. I hate how shiny Charmander, like, looks. I feel like when I pass them, I'm just like, oh, that's one. It's not. Yeah, I hope you're not ill too. And Zeke says, how about that Saws book? Wait. Did I miss a Saws book? Or do you just mean... Then again, Saws book's one that I will easily miss. I could absolutely see me missing a Saws book. Because I don't even think I know. I know it's subtle-ish. For it is currently hunting Roly-Coly with the Brilliant Aura method while consuming 1 trillion cough sweets. Yeah, cough sweets pretty good around this time of year. I usually have... Oh my god, what are they called? Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Strepsils. There's a specific, like, a Strepsil thing that you can buy, and the, like, I think the lozenge bit in it, like the gooey bit inside, is like actually like, it's not a mild anesthetic, but it's got something in it that sort of numbs your throat when you swallow it. That is good. That is good stuff. I haven't been able to find them for a little while because they did have I have, like, had some of them recently, but they're not as strong as the ones that I used to have, and I can't find the old versions. Maybe they've discontinued them. Maybe they were, like, really bad for you. I don't know, but they were great. Would recommend in these times. Oh, I missed. Oh, what, Joe, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. It's been a while. I feel like I've not seen you for a while. Are you doing all good? And Riri says you missed a shiny Kyogre, man. Oh my god. To be fair, it probably was flying through the sky, right? Kyogre is known to do that. I would like a shiny. I think of all the ones that I could get, I would like a shiny Flygon or Trapinch or Vibrava, like most. So Riri says the game destroyed all your hopes and dreams. Damn. The game called Cookie Run Kingdom. Cookie Run Kingdom? That rings a bell, but I don't know what it is. But it does ring a bell. For it asks, wasn't Executor a random? No, Executor was a targeted one. I did a mass outbreak for that one. It just appeared really quickly. It was like, I think it was like 7. Oh no, I didn't even do a mass outbreak. I did a sparkling power sandwich, but it was just like really easy to isolate it. That was a good one. I think it showed up within about 7 minutes, which is wild. I did, Gemma, I did. You're right. Oh, for it's having soothers. Yeah, soothers are pretty good, from what I remember. But I haven't had them for ages. Ethan, welcome in as well, dude. I hope you're doing all good. Now, here's another test. Is Ethan sick at the minute? Or has Ethan dodged it? But yeah, my weekend's been pretty good. Thanks, dude. I hope yours has too. Yesterday, I went some breakfast with my wife, and then we went shopping. And I got some like winter clothes and stuff, because we're getting to that point now where it's cold. So yeah, I've had a good weekend. And then we watched Rogue One, because we've just finished watching Andor, and Rogue One is like a perfect follow-up to Andor. And then what else? I haven't done too much else today. I took Bucky for a walk, but yeah, other than that, pretty chill, which is nice, really. I feel like when the weather starts getting like this, you do want to just chill, you know? Nice to just sit inside, not do too much. No worries, Joe. That's all good. That's all good. Life's busy, isn't it? I don't. You know when I say like, oh, it's been a while. I'm never saying like, where have you been? I'm just like, oh, it's been a while. It's good to see you. Because some people don't always come back. Like there'll be people that I can think of like 1 or 2 people that were on like every stream for like the first 3 or 4 like months of me streaming, and then they just disappeared and never came back, and I was like, I hope they're okay. Like, I'm not bothered about them not watching stream anymore, because that's just, that's up to you, innit? You don't have to watch all the streams, and to be honest, I don't know how you guys like sit and watch me so much anyway. Not to be like, I'm very grateful that you guys like watching me so much, but like, I don't know, it shocks me a little bit, because some of you have been around for so long at this point. Quite flattering, really. But yeah, it's just nice to see people after, if I've not seen them for a while. I'm like, oh, hope you're doing well, because you don't know, do you? When you don't hear from someone for ages, it's like, oh, they could be okay, but you don't know. Oh, Human says there was a suspiciously pale source book like a minute or two after entering the academy. It could have been the lighting, but who knows. Goddamn Scarlet and Violet lighting. I am really hoping, really hoping that when ZA drops, we find out that, like, the shiny sound's back. And the shiny noise. It's not the shiny noise. The shiny sparkle and the shiny noise are both back. We need them. Don't get me wrong, this is cool. It is still cool, like, being able to see them and stuff, and it does add in, like, a little bit of challenge, but yeah. I just think it's not a patch, is it, on Legends Arceus? Wouldn't it be funny if they just, like, dropped a Pokemon game one day and they were like, yeah, there's no shinies in this. Like, you can't find shinies. Can you imagine that? My career would be over. Yeah, we're just not doing shinies anymore. Okay. Well. Jake, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday so far. Zeke says I can synchro my flag on again if you want. No, God, please, no. That was funny, but also, I'm not gonna say traumatizing, but it was sad. You know, I thought I'd come back to the luckiest thing literally ever. I thought this random shiny Flygon had just appeared right in front of me in this, like, moment of unbelievable luck, and then I was like, wait a minute. That's not right. Something's not right here. Okay, Riri. It's very popular. Collabed with quite a few big companies. Well, listen, do you know what? Even if it's caused, like, a big crash out for you, you know, it's caused a lot of, I suppose, distress? Maybe not distress. Distress might be the wrong word. But my point is isn't it cool that something can make you feel like that? Like, there's so many games and stuff nowadays, like, that I just don't care about anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's been so many instances of, I don't know, like, I remember playing, like, Call of Duty World at War, and, like, genuinely finding the campaign and stuff, like, gut-wrenching, because you know it's based on things that happen, like, real things. And it's kind of beautiful to have a game make you feel like that. Red Dead Redemption 2 is another, like, good one, like, the characters and stuff, just so beautifully written. But then, like, they just dropped the most recent Call of Duty trailer, and it's just like, it's like Call of Duty TikTok, pretty much. And you just see it and you're like, yeah, I don't really feel anything for this anymore. Like, it's just not the same. So yeah, it's nice, isn't it, that a game can make you feel like that, in a way. Even if it does make you crash out a little bit. Ethan, didn't know there was a bug going around, but thankfully not sick. Oh, nice. You've dodged it so far. Oh, and found out your brother proposed to his girlfriend. Nice. Congratulations to them both. That's cool. That's really nice news. Are you, have they kind of told you any more about, like, when the wedding's going to be and stuff, or do they just not know yet? Because sometimes people have it all, like, planned out right there and then, and sometimes people don't, like, just, you know, they're like, oh, well, we're going to think about it and we'll get to it one day. I need to... Oh, we've still got 10 minutes left of this, that's alright. Calamari as well, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday too. I saw your shield on, which is pretty wild. The Calamari odds finally caught up to you. But well done for seeing it through, and congratulations, and I'm glad you're doing all good. After like the weather and stuff in your area. So, good to see you, dude. Sam still maintains that the shiny help having a progressive unlock would be cool. Even if it was just the area of effect to signify you're getting better as a trainer. Oh, do you mean... Sorry, do you mean like... Yeah, we might have talked about this before. Do you mean like the noise and the sparkle would be available, but they would be like features that you upgraded over time and like, you know, worked on, and they would only like go so far. I think that's a really good shout, to be fair. Sorry, because we probably talked about that before and it's just slipped my mind, but that's a really good idea. And that would have worked perfectly for this game, because, you know, if there was any issues with them spawning in walls and stuff, you would know that it probably was a wall shiny, because you would know that the area of effect around you would only extend so far out. So yeah, I think that's a fab idea. Unfortunately, probably a little bit too much work for Pokemon, and I say that sarcastically because it sounds like something that would be pretty easy to do, but they probably just can't be bothered. Oh, nice, Joe. Just found a random shiny Hisuian Quillfish in Legends Arceus as well. Nice. That is a good shiny. Because it's kind of, well, I'm trying to remember. I don't think it's like super common in Legends Arceus, right? That's a great one. Congratulations. Riri says it's put me in denial as it all went wrong. There's the main villains who are super evil, but they're evil for a reason, and totally capable of redemption. And the last of them just got released with their backstory, and their backstory has traumatized me. Well, again, I don't know how you view it, but it's, you know, it's great, isn't it, that a story can make you feel like that. Like, I look at that like with like I don't know if anybody's ever watched like Game of Thrones. And like Joffrey is just the most, oh, like you just wanna kill him yourself. But like that's just a testament to how good the actor is, you know, and how good the story is, that it can make you feel like that. So it's a good thing, really, even though it's like it causes you distress. Calmar says it's not as wild as Motorstoke Jail. Maybe not, but still pretty wild. I mean, was it 16,000-ish? That's still pretty good. Well, pretty. I say pretty good. I meant pretty impressive. No, it's not good. Nobody wants that. Oh, sounds good, Ethan. Cool. Cool. To be fair, nowadays, I imagine finding somewhere that's like for vegan weddings and stuff is probably pretty doable. Because I bet that's like quite a big, like, it's more like recognised now, you know. So yeah, good luck to him, and congrats to them. Sounds awesome. It's been ages, really, since I got married. Coming up on like 2 years now, which is just wild. I'm getting old. I am old. There you go, Sam. Yeah, I would love that. That's a really, honestly, that's a really good idea with the sparkle and jingle. I think that would be a really, really, really great idea. Hopefully something like that will... I mean, we don't know what's even going on with ZA yet. I have heard rumours, and I don't think this counts as a leak. Like, it's not... I don't think this is a leak, personally. But if you do want to mute me for a second, if you really don't want to hear anything about ZA in relation to Shinies, then mute me now for about 60 seconds. But I heard... I heard that the Sparkle and the Jingle are coming back. That people have played like certain extended demos and stuff and have seen it. I don't know whether that's true, because, you know, I wouldn't necessarily think that the demos or the extended previews would have shinies in. I would have thought they would have made it impossible to find them. However, there is maybe a bit of truth in it, in that I know when they did the demo, there were certain areas that content creators and stuff, when they were playing it, were told by the people who were like looking over the shoulder, like, oh, don't go down, like, don't go down that way, please, like, that area's off limits. Instead of making it like physically impossible to travel down to an area because they don't want you to see that area and it's a demo, it was like they took a specific part of the game and just didn't alter it. And that's what makes me think a little bit that maybe that rumour is true, that someone did see one, because if they did take a specific part of the game and they didn't alter it and they just let people play it for like half an hour to an hour and then that time expired and there was, like I said, there was no alterations, then that does kind of make me think, oh, shinies might not have been disabled in that bit. But who knows? Who knows? There's so many rumours and stuff, and to be honest, at this point, we're so close. Like, what is it, 2 weeks away now? Well, nearly, like 2.5 weeks. So, yeah, there's not really any I suppose any point worrying about it. It will find out very soon. Calamari says, is there a shiny you're hoping to appear in the savannah? Good question. Kind of, yeah. I would like to see Trapinch, Vibrava or Flygon, because I've never had a shiny Flygon or anything like that. I wouldn't mind seeing a shiny Smeargle, but I'm not entirely sure that that's going to happen. You know? I don't really feel like that's going to... I feel like I'd be very lucky to get that. At these odds, anyway, because there's not many Smeargles, is there, compared to everything else. And I wouldn't mind a reclaim on Farigiraf or Girafarig, because I gave mine away from the Scarlet run. It was like part of the giveaway thing for the video, so I don't have it anymore. Braviary would be pretty cool as well. I feel like I've said about 1 million Pokemon there, but there are quite a few that I would like to see, for sure. And I think that's probably, I don't know, 1.5 minutes. Nearly there. But yeah, to be honest, I'm really just doing this just because there's nothing else left to do, you know? There could have been other things we did today, but I just kind of thought, I've never tried these Academy specials, and I know they're not like a massively... They're not like massively reduced odds when you think about it. I mean, 1 in 2048 is, you know, it's not crazy, but it's just enough that it makes me think, well, we should find 1 or 2, as long as I don't miss them. Because, I mean, it's... We've probably already seen, like, I don't know, 500 Pokemon in the last half an hour? Maybe? Maybe? But yeah. I think Riri's got to go. So, I'll see you later, Riri. But I hope you recover from the distress. John, welcome in as well. John says berries. There are a lot of berries, and I can't resist picking them up, but I probably should stop. I don't need them. Oh, Zeke says, had to do a double take, but there was a shiny Daylin. Pink flower. Defo looks shiny. Oh, gutting. To be fair, I'm not surprised that I missed Daylin, because it's really small, and it's fairly subtle. I think I'm only going to see the, like, the obvious ones. The thing with me is like, if I'm doing a specific target, I am confident that I'll see it. If I'm not doing a specific target, if I'm just like riding around, I have no idea, you know? Like I feel like I know that I'm gonna miss it. If it's subtle, you know? But good spot. Let's get another one. Jinsen asks if we're gonna play hide and seek today. We'll see how we do. We'll see how we do. I was planning on just kind of shiny hunting today, you know. But I don't know. Maybe. I'm not gonna promise it, but we shall see. Rest in peace, Daylin. Yeah, I missed it. Totally missed it. Rip. But like I say, I'm not really surprised. Like, I feel like unless it's something huge like a Chansey or a Rhyhorn or, you know, something like that, I'm just not going to see it. My eyes are not trained well enough for it. But there's the first one that I've missed, Daylin. Especially with me looking at the chat, I feel like, because I'm like, I'll take time sometimes where I'll look away at the chat. So I don't think I will see everything. Especially not Daylin. I'm still not confident on that one. Shelmet, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Is this Shelmet's first stream? Ethan, good question. What's left to do in this episode? Honestly, not really much. It is kind of, I mean, it's kind of a, don't know what the word is. It's kind of anticlimactic for me to have this as the finale, because I've done everything. I was planning on, to be honest, I was planning on doing the battle against Cyrano today, but I ended up doing that the other day, and yeah, there's just not really anything left for me to do. So my plan is just to shiny hunt, and then we'll see later on, you know, if anybody wants to do something a little bit different. Like, I don't know if anybody's got Zygarde as a Dynamax Adventure Path, but if somebody wanted to, like, do something like that before ZA comes out, I'd be happy to, you know, switch things up later on. I do want to try the Academy Special for a little while first. Like, it would be really cool if I could find a shiny and actually not miss them in each of the biomes. Like, it would be great if I could find a shiny in the Savannah biome, Coastal, Polar, and Canyon. But, yeah. Oh. Jensen's got Zygarde saved, but not a path. I mean, I'd be alright just doing, you know, sort of like normal ones. But like I said, I do want to try a little bit of the Academy Special, because like this is probably one of the only things left that I haven't done yet, is try and look for shinies using the Academy. Like the meal. So yeah, I need to stop picking up berries. I've actually got a problem. It's annoying. It's annoying me, so it must be annoying you. Dylan's annoying me now, because every time I see them I'm like, just have a little look. And do you know what, a male Pyro would be pretty cool as well. I have found a female one, but I feel like most of them are female, aren't they? So a shiny male Pyro would be like, wild. I don't think that will ever happen. But if it did, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Jensen says, have you seen the Nokemon Fake Out Challenge? I don't think so. Because if you hide as a shiny and run into it, and it's real, you get 2 points, and then if you get faked, the person who faked you will get a point. So it's kind of like hide and seek, right? That does sound fun. Calamari's not wrong. The Daylin have gotten into my head. It's killing me a little bit. It is killing me. Every time I pass them, I'm like, I mean, I don't even know what the shiny looks like. I think, did Zeke say it's got an orange flower in its head? Just an orange flower. I wonder what the next one will be. Hopefully something that you can actually see this time. Well, I suppose you guys saw it. But something that I can see. Something nice and obvious, please. Good luck, Gemma, hunting shiny Shieldon at the minute. What are you doing? What game are you doing that in? Ethan says, to be honest, any shiny from Gen 6 would be awesome. Very true, yeah, it would be. I mean, right before ZA. The only shame now is, obviously, you know, you find a Gen 6 shiny, And it's like, great, I should be able to transfer this into ZA, but it can't go back. Which isn't the end of the world, but like, I don't know. I don't know. It is a little bit of a... I don't know. Like a... I don't like it. I'm not happy with it. Oh, thanks, Ethan. That's so kind, dude. Thank you very much. Shiny incoming in next half hour. So we've got 21 minutes left of this sandwich. So if we need to find one, but by the first 10 minutes of the next sandwich, I'm going to try my absolute best for you. But really, thank you very much, dude. That's so kind. And I will, like I say, I'll try my best to repay it. I'll try and not miss any more shinies. Oh, the pressure's on. Are you shiny? No. No, but we're getting close. God, so many Tauros. I know it's because it's a mass outbreak, by the way. Oh, nice, Jimmer. Violet with a shiny rock sandwich for shield on. Oh, well, best of luck. Pretty good to go for it in Violet, to be fair. You should be... I reckon you should find that soon. Oh, Riri just... Oh, no, hang on. Sorry, not Riri. Blue. Hi, dude. How are you doing? Hopefully good. Hopefully enjoying your weekend. And Riri also popped back in just to ask a question about Discord. Could we have a writing channel like we have an art channel, like for the authors and stuff? Yeah. I don't see why not. You can... I mean, I can probably set it up for you later on, but if you don't mind... If you could just like pop a message in the general chat, then I'll pick it up later on because then I'll see it. But yeah, I can't see why not. That sounds like a nice idea. Blue doing fine, nice, good to hear. Playing Pokemon Scarlet, trying to prepare for shiny Charcadet hunt. Ooh. That's a good one to go for. A piece of advice that I would give you. I know you watched, I think you probably was in my streams when I found the shiny Charcadet, but it's not as bad as it looks. It actually stands out quite a bit. I don't know why, because it does look subtle. But it's not that bad. So best of luck with it. Human says, I'm assuming ranking stuff will need to be PG in accordance with the survey. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Sorry, I didn't say that because I thought that would have just been like obvious, but I'm pretty sure Riri will know. But yeah, just I'll probably put a note on there as well. Just to say. Like, you know, nothing too out there. But yeah. Blue says you weren't in, but you just have to watch for the eyes. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's just that I think when you do look at the shiny, so like when you look at Charcadet and then you see its shiny form, it's like you do kind of look and go, oh, that looks very similar. I don't know if I'm gonna see that, but I promise you, you will see it. Like it's really not that bad. I thought it was gonna be a nightmare to try and find one, and I think I found 4 at this point, and every single time I found one, it was like so obvious. I know you're. I think you're playing on Switch 1, right? So yeah, you might have to bear that in mind, that Switch 1 might be slightly less easy to spot than Switch 2, but I thought it was honestly pretty easy, so that's good. Jensen, in October, you're doing 3 hours of each day in Shield, hunting ghosts. Oh, that's a great idea. First up is Hone Edge until ZA comes out. Very nice. Are you going to do any specific methods to find them? Or are you just going to kind of, you know, just go full odds? I don't know what to do this year. I don't know whether to do another like Halloween themed shiny hunting, but I've not really decided yet. I don't know, because I feel like I did Halloween themed shiny hunting last year, and then this year I haven't really done anything. Like I didn't do Christmas and I didn't do Easter, so I can either make like Halloween like a yearly thing, like we always do Halloween hunts, or I might just, I don't know, I might just leave it and kind of be like, yeah, I'm not doing Halloween twice in a row. Something I do want to do this year, I don't know if it's going to be possible, I don't know how it's going to go, but when I do the stream in December to open up all the cards that I've bought, which I don't know if everybody knows about that stream, but like, or the plan for it, but basically, I'm not like a scalper, but I've been buying cards like here and there for like the last probably 3 months now, and I'm going to carry on doing so until December. And then on December 7th, I'm going to do like kind of like a birthday stream where I just kind of open all the cards that I've saved and you guys can see what I get, and yeah, it'll just be like fun. But I'm also going to do, I think, some Destiny Mark shiny hunting, which is where, like, you know, for your birthday, you find a Pokemon with the Destiny Mark on. Now, the only trouble with that is, I'm going to be doing that on December 7th, and my birthday is actually December 5th, so I'm not actually going to get, like, the date right of the shiny. I don't know how Destiny Mark hunting works as well. I don't know if like I could do the 7th of December and change my Switch's date to the 5th and then still get the Destiny Mark. Does the game know that you're changing the date and doesn't let you do it? Or does the game kind of not really care? Does anybody know that? Because if not, what I'll probably just have to do is set my birthday as the 7th instead of the 5th. Or if the game does let you do that, then I'll probably like change the date and hunt on the 7th, but my Switch will think it's the 5th. So there you go. So that's going to be a themed shiny hunt that I do this year, but I just don't know about Halloween, because obviously we're going to be playing ZA. I just don't know. Nothing so far, other than that dealing. I don't think I've missed anything else. Kind of odd. I did think maybe... yeah, I did think maybe we would get a chance, but... I suppose it's still early days yet. We've got a lot of shiny hunting left to do. The more I see Braviary, the more I like really want a Braviary. That is such a good Pokemon. It looks great in these games. Like, it literally is like the eagle, isn't it, from Lord of the Rings, pretty much. That's cool. So cool. Oh, Calamari's gonna hunt for a shiny Delmise in a fishing spot in the Isle of Armor. Nice, good luck. That sounds fun. Ethan said you could do a Christmas themed shiny hunt, like shiny Delibird Cryogonal. Maybe, yeah, maybe that would be good this year. Because I don't know how far along with ZA I'm gonna be. This is the trouble. Like I don't know how long the Indigo disc is gonna take me to do. And then by the time I start the ZA shiny only run, it might actually be December. I don't know. I'll just have to see. But yeah, a Christmas one could be nice. I could just do like the last stream of the year as like a themed shiny hunt. Do you know what the trouble is with the themed shiny hunting is? It's not even the it's not even really the... Wait, hang on. Don't think that's shiny. No, it's not. It's not. Excuse me. Yeah. It's not even the themed shiny hunting. It's not like it's not even that it takes a day away from like other challenges or anything, because it is only a day. It's more the artwork for it and stuff. Like I end up needing to create like a thumbnail for that stream and a, you know, like an overlay for that stream and stuff, and it ends up just, it adds on quite a lot of other stuff. But yeah, I might do one. We'll see. We'll see how. I might just like decide at the time. Got a lot of time left yet. Calamari says, there's no shame in date changing. You change the date to your birthday when it's not. That's it. I think I'm genuinely going to change it just because I won't be able to stream on my birthday because I've got other plans. But I would like to still have the opportunity to. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing, really, isn't it? As long as I don't know. As long as I've missed the birthday, I think it's fair. So yeah, as long as the game will let you, I'll be doing that. That would be great. Try and find out. I probably will try and go for either a Cyndaquil, or a Gligar. Probably Cyndaquil. I think that would be nice, to get a Destiny marked Cyndaquil. And I've heard that they're not as bad to shiny hunt for on the Switch too. Like, you can reasonably find them compared to on the Switch one. So I'm going to hope. Oh, Leah asks, will I give away Switch 2? Probably not, to be honest. Well, actually, no, definitely not. Not this year. There may be times in future where, like, I do, but I don't think, like, this year, you know? Don't get me wrong, it has been something that's crossed my mind, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there would be a lot involved with it, beyond even just like the buying it. So I'm probably not going to do that. Well, no, I'm not even going to say probably. I'm going to say definitely not this year. I know other people who've done it, and it looks fun, and it looks like a nice thing to do. Which is why I kind of have thought about it. But yeah, I don't think this year. Ethan says should be illegal to work on your birthday. Well, funnily enough, I am able to book my birthday off. I'm not in work on my birthday, thankfully. But I am going do it. Like I'm gonna go and have like a meal with my wife, and we're gonna go and do some stuff. So yeah, I think the 7th is when I'm gonna stream with like you guys for my birthday, and I'll definitely try and do the Destiny mark hunting as long as the game will let me, and I'll definitely try and open all the cards and stuff. I've got a lot of cards now. Not like a ridiculously insane amount that we won't be able to open them all in one stream or anything like that. Like, I think we'll go through them quite quickly. But I have got like quite a lot. A lot more than what I thought I would end up with. But I'm probably going to pace myself for the rest of the year. Oops. They've kind of gotten ridiculous, the cards. Like, I do love them. But even when I started collecting them earlier this year, the card collecting scene for Pokemon specifically was in a pretty bad way. And I remember thinking, well, maybe it's just like, it's bad now and it'll get better. And since I've started like collecting them and getting into it, it's just gotten worse and worse. Like, it's not even... There was so many sets and stuff out that were out when I started collecting them that were just common. They were everywhere. Like, you could get Paradox Rift, Temporal Forces, Obsidian Flames, Stellar Crown, Twilight Masquerade. Like, all these sets were just so easy to get a hold of. It was more like Prismatic Evolutions that you couldn't get, and then Destined Rivals, Journey Together. Like, as those sets started to come out, it just got worse. And I thought, well, that's probably just because, you know, Prismatic Evolutions, it's all the EVs, so that's, you know, obviously pretty popular. Journey Together, well, it's got N, and it's got Lily, and it's got, you know, like, it's got popular characters and popular Pokemon, and it shows the Pokemon with that trainer on the card, so that makes sense. Probably just a popular set. Same with Destined Rivals, I thought, you know, it's very much like Journey Together. It's got trainers with the Pokemon. It's Team Rocket themed, like, it's, you know, it looks like a really nice set. I can see why it's probably sold out and everything. But then recently, I've noticed that it's not just them. Like, all of the old sets that were really common when I started collecting, i.e. Paradox Rift, Temporal Forces, Stellar Crown, Twilight Masquerade, all these ones, they're also pretty tough to get hold of. And like every shop that I go in and I look at the trading cards, you'll see like some other stuff. You'll see like Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh is a big one. I've seen Digimon, but Pokemon is just nowhere to be found. Like you are lucky if you get one or two like sets every now and again. On my dinner at work, when I have like I get like about half an hour to 45 minutes for my dinner, and I always drive out to my like local shop that's near where I work, because they sometimes have them, but even then it's like a £10 tin or two, or it's something like the other week I bought a Blood Moon Ursaluna collection box, and even that is just like, it's got 4 booster packs in it, and the booster packs aren't anything special, they're just, you know, they're just regular old packs. So it is a little bit ridiculous right now, and it yeah, I have gotten a little bit to a point where I look at them on eBay and I'm like, oh, I could get them, I've got the money to get this, but should I be paying for this? Like, this is a lot, you know, this is more than it would be in a store, and it's not just a little bit more, it's like quite a lot more. Why should I pay that? So yeah, it kind of sucks right now. Sorry by the way, I've not kept my eye on chat for too long, but Wookie, welcome in. Very good to see you, dude. It has been great so far. I haven't found any shinies, except for a shiny Deerling, which I didn't see, but Zeke did. So I lost that one. I don't think I've missed any others, but I've definitely not seen anything too obvious. So, oops. Oh, we're literally just about to end this Academy special, so I'm gonna go and buy another one. But yeah, good, but not productive. There you go, Woogie. Yeah, same for you. You can go to a store and not find a single set to pick up. It is wild. Like, I can't believe it's got to this point. But it's like everybody just wants to, you know, make money, and I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I buy some of the cards, like I'll pull some of the cards and I'm like, oh, this is worth quite a bit, this is cool. If I keep this in good condition, maybe in years to come it will be worth a bit more. But like, first and foremost for me, it's always like, oh, the card looks good. Like, I'm so happy that I got this card because it's really nice. It's like, it's gonna be lovely to, you know, to put on display one day. That's what it is for me. It's not the money. The money's the secondary. But for a lot of people it's not, and that's why it's gone crazy, I think. James says, what is Magmar supposed to be? It's pink. It's pink. So Magby is orange. Magmar is like pink and like maybe like slightly purplish. Yeah. Did I miss one? Human, no problem. You're gonna have to go now since Camerupt Mega Raid Day. Enjoy your Mega Raid Day. Have a lot of fun, and thank you very much for being here for so far. 2 seconds. Sorry, somebody just sent me something. Wookie says, you've sure missed a bunch of those shinies. Eyes are too old to spot them. That is genuinely what I feel like. And I knew this was going to be the case. I knew when we did the Academy Specials, I was thinking, I'm okay if I know what a shiny looks like, and I see it on Cerebi, and then we go into the game and I'm like, right, okay, I know what it looks like, I know what I'm looking for, I know all the subtleties, I'll like make sure to look super closely at every single one that I see. I know we'll be fine, but when it's like this, I've just got to accept that I'm going to miss them. There's no way I'm going to see, like, most of these. Well, I say most of these. I feel like a lot of them probably are pretty obvious, but that's why it's a shame that Dalin was one of the ones that did appear, because it's probably one of the few that is really small, like too small for me to see. Yeah, like Dalin I can barely spot against the grass anyway, never mind as a shiny. Trapinch would be like a green, so Trapinch would be pretty easy to see. Rowlet I feel like would probably stand out as well. What else is there? Flygon obviously, Vibrava definitely. Smeagol I think would stand out. Chansey would. I would like to think Braviary would, but it's not really clear. Snivy I can't fully remember, but I think it would stand out enough. Crocodile would. Krokorok would. Sandile probably would. Girafarig probably not. Farigiraf probably. I was nowhere near that. Blue can't start your shiny hunt at the minute because your picnic table is glitched and invisible. Oh my god. That is the Switch 1 for you, though. That's it. Is like stuff like that doesn't really happen now on the Switch 2. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's worth £450 just to get the Switch 2 to not have the glitches, but I just mean, like, I do remember a lot of stuff like that from the Switch 1. Like, there were so many instances where... I remember once on the Switch 1, I was, like, riding around a desert, and something happened with the material of, like, the floor, so I couldn't see sand or rocks. I could see this like blue mesh, or like all across the floor. It was dead weird. It was almost like you know when you see something in 3D and they apply the material to the original scan or the original like blueprint, if you will. That's what it was like. All I could see was that what would usually be underneath the floor. But I must admit, there's not been many places on the Switch 2 where I've seen something and I've gone, oh, that looks bad. Except for the entrance hall of... Is it Naranja? Naranja Academy. That's the only place I think I've seen where it looks bad. Ham, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing, dude? I am doing pretty good, thank you. Pretty good. Everyone's kind of getting ill in the UK at the minute. I have so far dodged it. But my luck may soon run out. However, either way, this is my last stream before ZA comes out. So I'm just having a fun day, you know. Today we are. Oh, wait, that's a shiny Magby. That's definitely shiny. Yes, there's the first one, guys. Now I have already got a shiny Magby. However, it's a pretty cool shiny. It's a pretty cool shiny, so we're gonna go for that. I have got. Wait, no. Oh, it's a Trade Evo, isn't it? I was going to say maybe I could evolve this into a Magmortar for today, but never mind. Yay, first one. How weird as well, because I'm pretty sure that James was just talking about, did I miss a shiny Magmar? Lo and behold, I immediately get a shiny Magby. Oh, great shout, Wookie. You could pop it out into Arceus, evolve it, and bring it back. You're so right. Yes. I think I'll do that. That's a good shout. I think I'll just keep going until it catches. Until I get the crit. That was, Oh, Ethan had a stopwatch. Ethan's donation. You're a legend. You did it. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Is that all that was left? Damn. You called it, dude. I'm kind of hoping it uses more, like, physical... Oh, is that a crit? Ah, there we go. We're all good. Good timing. Great timing, actually. Funnily enough, the Magby that I already have is literally right here. This is from Legends Arceus. Because I used it the other day, didn't I, when we did hide and seek? So, I'm not really bothered about wasting the Academy meal. I can just buy more. So I'm gonna do... Hang on, let me just make sure I did save that. I'm sure I did, but just in case. Right, I saved. We're gonna go and put this in Legends Arceus, evolve it in Legends Arceus, transfer it back to Scarlet and Violet. And then I'm just gonna use it, and I'll put all of my other shinies in the box, and we'll use this, and then we'll go and see what other Pokemon we get today. What was I saying? Was I saying something like... I don't remember now. This is my last stream before Legends ZA comes out, or something? Something like that. I think. Where's my Scarlet? Oh, there they are. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. It's this one. God, I nearly took the wrong one then. That would have been disastrous. So yeah, there you go. It's my last stream before Legends EA comes out. So today, we are literally just doing the Academy specials, seeing how good they are, pretty much, because I haven't got anything else left to do. Like, the Indigo disc is finished. I've done everything that I needed to do. I've done everything that I could do, pretty much. Oh, I do not have a lot of room left. So yeah, there you go. I feel like I've missed a couple of bits of chat. Froggy, go Roggy. The great name. I'm so excited for ZA. It releases on my birthday, but you don't have any way to play it. That is a shame. However, just hold in there, you know, because I feel like you will get to eventually, you know? You will. Like, the Switch 2 isn't going to stay super expensive forever. They'll have deals on. They'll have offers on. If you are really excited for it, and but you can't play it, and I'm not just saying this because obviously I have got... Oh my god. Can I just say, by the way, right, I love Legends Arceus, don't get me wrong. But, you know when you come into this game after playing Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 2, it does feel... like you can see the frame drop. Oh, it's weird because I thought Arceus was perfect, you know. But I must admit, since I've played on the Switch 2, it doesn't. It's not quite got the same luster to it that it used to. Anyway. I've got to level this thing. Oh no, actually, I don't even need to level this up, do I? It can evolve already. God, the controls are killing me. Let's evolve it here, and then I will go and find the Magmarizer. I might already have one, actually. But yeah, sorry, Froggy. If you're really excited to play ZA but you've not got anywhere to play it, I am going to be playing ZA in its entirety on launch week, and I'm streaming it. So if you do want to come and like just watch, that's something that you could do, but it's up to you. Damn, I've got an Electorizer, but do I have a Magmarizer? Rip. I don't think I do. Do I have enough merit points? Oh, I was in the middle of a... I don't remember this. Oh, I caught a shiny Bergmite. You guys can't see that because of the camera, but I caught a shiny Bergmite on that last run. Let's change the colour of these guys. Let's go and see if I've got enough points. I probably don't. I usually collect merit points as and when I need them. So yeah. I mean, how does... I'm probably missing a lot of chat, but how does Legends Arceus look to you guys? Are you a bit shocked seeing me play it and see what the gameplay actually looks like after just watching me play Scarlet and Violet? Oh, 1,400, and I've got 846, so I don't need too much, but I do need a bit. So I'm going to have to go and collect some satchels. Mr... I forgot about the home points. You spot on. Yes, you spot on. Hang on. I always forget about that. I don't know why I forget that you can trade your home points into merit points. Well said, Wookie. Mr. Me asked, how do I have a Cyndaquil profile picture on my Switch? It's something that's only possible on the Switch too. I don't know why. It's so stupid. For some reason, you can get the starter Pokemon. You can get the starter Pokemon as a profile picture on the Switch 2, but you can't get it on the Switch 1. I don't know why, because it's very, like, it's very obviously simple. You know what I mean? There's no technology limitations there. So yeah. Right, so it was 1,400, so I need, like, let's just say 600. That's fine, I've got loads of points. Yeah, I think if I got back into Arceus again, it wouldn't seem as old after a while. I think I'd get used to it. I think it's just because I've literally just gone from playing Scarlet and Violet straight into this. But I must admit, it's just like... You guys might not be able to see what I'm, like, feeling. And bear in mind as well, like, I'm, like, the biggest Legends Arceus supporter. Like, I absolutely adore it. But, I don't know. It feels a little bit old. I mean, I suppose it is at this point. So let's get this Magmarizer. Here we go. No, because it's in my storage. God damn it. You know what I read this week? I read that ZA is not going to have ball damage. And I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. But also, I don't know how to feel about it, because it's like, it is good, because I have died quite a few times after falling off a cliff in Legends Arceus, but like, that kind of adds to the charm of the game, right? Like, that's fun, that you can do that. That's a nice shiny as well, by the way. Look at that. Beautiful. It is. It's a nice shiny. I'm just forgetting my controls. So I need to go to the pasture, put Magmortar back in. And then we'll transfer it back over. Ham asks, have I seen the new gameplay for Jurassic World Evolution 3? They had creators play it early, so now there's tons of new footage. Must admit, I have seen recommended videos pop up, but I haven't watched any of them yet. So yeah. I don't know what it looks like in terms of the actual gameplay. The tough thing with Jurassic World Evolution, I always find, is I love those games. I do think they're really good. However, also I'll forget about this Avalugg if I don't transfer it in now. I'm just gonna put it somewhere random. However, the thing with Jurassic World Evolution, I often find is it's one of those games, isn't it, that gets a lot better the longer it's been out. Like, it gets so many content updates, and it gets so much DLC, and it gets so much things, like, added onto it, that I don't know, it's a little bit of a shame when I look back at it, when it first releases. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad game. I'm not saying I'm not saying Jurassic World Evolution 3 will be bad at release, because it won't be. But they're usually quite basic. And then the longer the game's been out, you get so many dinosaurs added in, so many decorations added in, new places, new challenges, new things, and by the end of the game's life cycle, it's like really good. But when it first comes out, it is a little bit, just a little bit basic. But I will check it out. I'm sure I'll check it out at some point. It is a good shout, that Wookiee, as well. 1-to-1 conversion. And home points cap out at 99,999, so you frequently do some transfers. There's a good shout. A very good shout. I'll have to remember this as well for when I do my Legends Arceus Dream Team quest next year. See, now look how smooth this is. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe these thoughts are appearing in my head. Then I'm like saying, you know, that Legends Arceus is looking worse than Scarlet and Violet. That's just blasphemy. Right, so I'm gonna go and get another Academy special. But we found one. So I'm gonna move on to the coastal biome now that I found one. Because I think that just makes sense. And we'll see what we get there. Oh, Ethan says, what name for Magmortar? To be honest, didn't think of that. I'm gonna let you guys nickname these shinies, so just tell me whatever you want, really. As long as it's, like, a decent name, you know? I'm not gonna have, like, I don't know, something too stupid. But, like, I'm not gonna call my Magmortar, like, E. you know? Or something like that. It's got to be a name. Do you know what might be a good idea is the Coastal Plaza. You can bop in and out of the... Oh, but then again, it's all going to be Alolan Executor. I've already got an Alolan Executor, haven't I? So... Oh my god! Oh my god! That was instant. What was instant? Are you serious? Okay. I looked over and I was like, why is one of those pink? And I didn't even know that it was Slackoth until we got to it, and then I went, okay, that's shiny. That is wild. That was like literally instant. Oh my god, instant coffee. Jesus. Well, I guess we're moving on to the polar biome. No, we'll carry on a little while in here, because that's just ridiculous. I can't believe how quickly that... Oh, I need to catch this quickly. I've made a mistake. Magmortar is trying to sabotage me now. Oh, it's okay, it's crit. We're all good. We're all good. Whew. Well, I think this is going to stay as a Slackoth, because obviously I did get a shiny... I did get a shiny Slacking in this challenge, so I'm not going to evolve it, I don't think. I think I'm just going to leave him as a Slackoth, but we'll nickname these now, so you guys can decide on these. So Ham wants Magmortar to be Dribbles. I'll go with that. Dribbles is alright. Oh, damn it. Dribbles. And Ethan says Bubblegum for Slackoth. I like Bubblegum as well, so I'm gonna go with Bubblegum. I honestly can't believe that just how quickly that appeared. That was wild. Jesus. But there you go. There's our second one. Before we do carry on, Drinking Buddy, welcome to stream, dude. Good to see you. I have seen a couple of your comments recently on the videos and stuff, so it's nice to see you on stream. Finally, nice to catch a stream. Your vids are great. Thank you very much, dude. I'm glad you like them so much. But yeah, it's just cool that you've managed to catch a stream as well. Streams usually are a bit more organised. Usually I have something to do. But today I'm pretty much coming to the end of, like, I've not got anything else left to do in the Indigo disc. So today I'm just using the Academy Special meal, which boosts your shiny odds like a little bit. To 1 in 2048 instead of 1 in 4096. So it's not like I won't find a ton of shinies today, but I should find 1 or 2. And yeah, that's pretty much all I'm doing. I've not really got, like I say, I've not really got much else that I can do. So yeah. So I hope you enjoy. It is just a bit of a chill one. Literally perfect timing. You could not have timed that better. That was hilarious. Like I'd only just flown here as well from the. I mean, hang on. I've been flying around for a little bit now, but 25 minutes left of this meal. That means I probably found that within about what 45 seconds. It's crazy. It does, however, mean that I probably don't need to do the resetting thing. I might just fly around. So yeah. Oh, There's quite a few shinies here that I'm not going to spot though as well, I'm pretty sure. Unless it's another Alolan Executor. Or a Slackoth. James says, I really hope Slackoth can't hurt itself. Spoke too soon, Flame Body. I forgot all about Flame Body. Did not remember that one. But I suppose it worked out, really. I mean, I think I've got 2 Master Balls left. So, there is potential for another Alolan Muck. Kinda, you know, kind of thing. Oh, Snowlad, good morning as well. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing today? Are you still enjoying your break before ZA? I'm about to enter mine, really, after today. It's my last stream before ZA. Gonna have a nice couple of weeks off, just chilling, preparing. No thoughts, just vibes. That's gonna be me for the next 2 weeks. It's always midnight here in the Mariana Trench. I suppose it is. So that's great, you've been busy building your new setup. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that you got the standing desk, didn't you? Yeah, that's pretty cool. How's that going? I've not really got anything left to like build in mine, but I must admit I love doing like... I mean, I don't love DIY because I'm not good at it, but I do love flat pack furniture. That's something that I'm alright at. I know it's really easy, but it is quite satisfying to get something all built and finished. Oh, I might stay on this beach actually. Esper's a nice shiny. Grookey's on here as well. I can't... Oh no, actually Meowstic is a nice shiny as well. I'm pretty sure it's gold, isn't it? Crabrawler's pretty good. Oh, Picky-Peck would be difficult to spot. That's the only thing. I don't know how to feel about the coastal biome, because I do really like it, but I don't know if I love the variety of Pokemon that are available in it enough. I think there are better biomes for Pokemon. Although, saying that, Camerup's here. Camerup's pretty good. But Minior, I could just walk right past a shiny Minior, couldn't I? So that's not really a good one. Shiny Horsey would be pretty good. Or Seadra. I know it's kind of the same, but still. Torkoal's, well, Torkoal's pretty nice. Yeah, it is an odd variety. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to... I don't know. Because, like, there were areas in the savannah where I was like, oh, every Pokemon that's spawning in this area I really like. It's not quite the same here. It's like, oh, there's areas that have some cool ones, but they've also got a lot of ones that I'm not that bothered about. Toucannon would be pretty good. But the problem is Toucannon's not that common. It's all the other Pokemon that are common. Oh, Chikorita's over here. And I know I've already got a shiny well, my shiny Meganium. So maybe not. I could go in the caves, but that's the same thing as like Minio. I'm probably not gonna... Well, I'm not gonna know if Minio's shiny. That's the trouble. Maybe I'd be better going back over here. I mean, I do like Cottony and Whimsicott a lot. So I think if I could get one of them, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, and actually, because they're... Oh! No, it's Froakie. I thought that was something, but it was just Froakie. I suppose I could do the town trick here. Because not Whimsicott, Cottony's everywhere. Because you can just basically, you can go in like that, and then they all respawn. Do a little lap, do it again. Might not be a bad shout. Yeah, we'll see. Snowland says, I also went to the... You also went to the mall with your mum. And played a Pokemon Claw machine and won a plushie Lapras and bought a Switch 2 Pro controller. Wow. That's a winner, that. How big's the plushie Lapras? Is it like massive? It sounds like it would be. I don't know why. I'm picturing like a really big Lapras. Well, not really big, not like life-size big, obviously. But I mean, like... Dunno. Fairly big? Shadow, welcome in as well, good to see ya. Scarlet says you weren't ready for how small the Switch 2 Pro controller is. Do you know what? I really love it. I used to always exclusively play with the... You know, with the Joy-Cons on this controller? But I must admit, I got the Pro and it's just like crazy better. I don't know why, I was just playing with the Joy-Cons beforehand. Don't get me wrong, they're doable, but when I was doing the prehistoric run, obviously I was biking around quite a lot, and with the biking in BDSP, there's a lot of like tight movements and controls and stuff that you've got to follow if you want to try and like be efficient enough. And I just couldn't do it. Like the Pro controller, the Joy-Cons were like hurting my hands a little bit after like, I don't know, 5 hours of cycling around in BDSP. I got the Pro controller and I was like, it completely changed it. Like dead easy. Just so, like, the controller's really soft and easy to maneuver. So yeah, I was pleasantly surprised too. Jeff, welcome in as well. Good to see you, dude. Good morning / afternoon. It is afternoon for me, 10 to 2. Good afternoon to you too, dude. Or morning, if it's morning for you. Shadow started a Pokemon Scarlet shiny only run, but it's also kind of a Nuzlocke because you're only giving each shiny 3 lives. That's a nice idea, that actually. That's a good way of doing it, because I feel like if you've never done a Nuzlocke before, a la me, I've never done a Nuzlocke before, I would find it stressful to go right into doing one with shinies. So that's a good middle ground, you know, to get you into it. And then you can always make it more difficult in future. And congrats, Ethan, on the shiny Stantler as well in Legends Arceus. Very cool. Very cool. Oh man, I think I might be getting ill. My nose is starting to go sniffly. God damn you, UK weather. Matt, welcome in, dude. Good to see ya. How are you doing? How's your Sunday? And how's your weekend been as well? Drinking buddy, it's 8 AM for you, damn. You're on early. That's really cool, dude. Thank you. 8 AM. Yeah, I woke up at... I think I woke up at 7... No, like 6:45-ish today. So I'm probably going to be tired like when I finish stream. And it'll only be like 8 PM. Wait, is Ham are you going? Or is that a reference to a movie? I don't know the reference, but maybe that's... In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. What is it? What is the reference? I can't say that I get it. That's it, drinking buddy, yeah, when the season changes that happens, literally. But it's just like, it's rampant at the minute. Everyone seems to be ill. It just happens all at once. Jeff says, auto battle in an outbreak, not an outbreak. Auto battle in an outbreak works nice if you want a shiny mini or yes, it does, to be fair. It's just because, so what I'm doing today is I'm using those, you know, the Academy special, where it's like, you buy the meal from the cafeteria, and then it reduces the shiny odds of everything to like 1 in 2048. So I could go after Minior, but because I'm not targeting it specifically, the likelihood is that I won't find a shiny Minior. I'll find something else. So I'm just kind of going for anything, basically. I would have liked to have done Minior, but I know a lot of people usually go for it, so I thought I'm gonna try a different team. Oh, Galarian Slowpoke, that would have been a good one to get. Maybe this is what I should focus on. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Minior. Yeah, I just thought I'd try something different, but to be fair, in hindsight, I do wish I'd gone for it. It's a very cool Pokemon. Yeah, that's a good shout, Shadow, because to be fair, you that's the thing with Nuzlocke, you can do all the preparation in the world, but you can still just miss something that you didn't see coming. I also think at least for me with like Nuzlocks, I've watched other people do them, and this is completely preference, so can I just say I'm not saying I'm not putting anybody else's like content down or anything. I'm literally just saying this as an example of like what I don't love doing. Bearing in mind as well, not just like love doing, but I also couldn't do it. I'm useless with this kind of thing. But I've seen people do ones where they'll do like a Nuzlocke, but they'll have to like calculate all of the different, moves and stuff, and hope that something doesn't get taken out. Like they'll say like, oh, if I send this Pokemon out now, it's only a 26% chance that it'll get one hit KO'd and it'll, you know, we'll lose the Pokemon. Or they'll be like, oh, I sent this Pokemon out because I knew that there was no way that the other Pokemon could KO it. And I'm like, for me, that kind of takes the fun out of it. I like playing Pokemon and doing battles and stuff and not knowing whether something's gonna work or not, and then trying to adapt my team and change things around to like get the win. So it just doesn't really appeal to me to like play through a game and be like, right, I've calculated that this battle will 100% go the way that I want it to go because I've set the team up to exactly, you know, I just don't find it as exciting, which isn't a bad thing. Like I say, it's not. I think that's just a matter of preference. But yeah, I do understand. I think the 3 lives rules are good. It's a good idea. Oh, nice, Matt. You're all good. Just had a chilled weekend. Yeah, pretty much same here, dude. Pretty much same here. I went shopping for a little bit yesterday, but other than that, watched Rogue One. Watched Strictly Come Dancing last night. Did anybody watch a bit of Strictly? I don't usually watch it with my wife, but I must admit, whenever I do watch it, I find myself like hooked to it. Like I can't stop watching it. It is actually really good. Really good. So I would recommend that if you've not watched it. Like, it's insane how skilled dancing is. I just watch it and I'm like, I could never, ever, ever do that. So yeah, pretty chilled here too. I'm glad you've had a good weekend. Ham says that was a movie quote from The Truman Show. Do you know what? I've never watched The Truman Show. I know that's probably like, it's probably a few people audibly gasping right now, because like everybody should watch it, right? That's what I always hear. But I just never really got around to watching it. But I've heard that it is a really good show. Not a show. Oh Jesus, a really good film. I need to watch it. So yeah. Oh, Snowlad posted about the plushie in Discord. Have a little look. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, that's really cool. I love it. Nice. I think it's cooler that it is smaller. It wasn't what I was picturing, but it was better. Wookie says, I got a shiny Minio the other day. Was not a fun hunt. Lots of double and triple checking, especially though janky auto battles are. Yeah, they really are, aren't they? The amount of times I've sent a Pokemon out and been like tried to get them to attack another one, and it won't attack them, and I'm like, oh my god, is this a shiny? And then you realise that it's just because something with the pathing isn't working properly or something. It is odd. It is odd. It doesn't seem to work as it should do. Am I still going with this sandwich? I've just been, 6 minutes. Oh, Liam, welcome in, dude. Very good to see you. Love it when you can catch a stream. Me too, dude. Thank you. So kind. Not doing too much today. I'm pretty much just chilling, using the Academy special to see if I can find a shiny or two. So far, well, no, actually 3, but I missed one. I missed a shiny Deerling, then I caught a shiny Magby, and then I literally caught a shiny Slackoth after about 10 seconds of being in the coastal biome, which was pretty wild. So yeah. PBR players be like... James says, I will now translate PBR, Pokemon Brilliant Ruby. That is spot on. It must be Pokemon Brilliant Ruby. I love those games. Pokemon Shine and Sapphire was my favourite though. Wasn't as keen on Brilliant Ruby. I'd probably give it a 7.8 out of 10 because there was just a little bit too much water. But yeah. I'm gonna assume PBR actually was it Battle Revolution? Was that what the reference was? That's what I thought of when I saw it straight away, was Pokemon Battle Revolution. Oh, I think I'm gonna sneeze in a second. Nope. I'm trying to hold it in. Nope. I don't want to sneeze. Not on stream. I don't want to be icky. Good timing actually for me to get ill, right as I'm like on my final stream. Because after today I'm not streaming for another 2 weeks, so it's literally perfect timing if I am going to get ill. Not perfect timing for work tomorrow. But it is perfect timing for stream. And I don't really care about work, so that's fine. Oh, Draven, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Matt says, I haven't watched Strictly yet, but George Clark is on it, and he's a funny guy, so he might tempt you. Well, do you know what? George Clark was really good. He was actually, like, if you like George Clark and you want to see what he was like, even if you don't end up watching Strictly, just watch the clip of him dancing. He was very good. I didn't think he was. I thought he was going to be. I mean, I don't know him. Obviously, I don't watch his content and stuff. But just when like I was watching the intro and stuff to him, I was thinking, oh, he looks like someone who looks like they're going to be good, but they're not going to be. And then he was. He was good. Prove me wrong. Shadow is rewatching the XYZ anime before ZA comes out. And you think people overhype the theme song like it's good, but it's not the greatest English opening your ears have ever. I nearly said your eyes have ever heard. Your ears have ever heard. XYZ. I'm trying to think. I don't love the XYZ intro. I'll be honest. From what I remember, it's like isn't it something about like you get knocked down, you get back up again. I think it's a bit. I don't love it. I really liked the Journeys intros. I thought the Journeys ones actually had a bit of like emotion behind them. Like it wasn't trying to be like badass. You know what I mean? It was just trying to be almost a bit more like emotional. Like I always got the impression from the Journeys intros that they were. You know, you were watching the last journey. You know, which it turned out to be. So there you go. Wookie says, you mean you don't enjoy your Pokemon refusing to battle a yellow Psyduck during an outbreak and just insisting it's a shiny that it can't touch? I know it's controversial. But yeah, I hate it. Because I don't know about you, but sometimes when you're doing the auto battle and you just get to a point where you're like, why? You're trying over and over again, you're like, why is it not doing it? Like, is there another Pokemon around that I'm not seeing that it's like trying to hit and that's shiny? Like, what's going on? How long have we got left? 40 seconds. So we're probably not going to get another one. And I think I'll probably move on to the polar biome, because we did find one. So I probably will move on. Yeah. But we'll see. Oh yeah, thanks Calamari. Yeah, I mean we have got quite a lot of views at the minute, so if you are enjoying the stream, and you haven't given it a like, and don't mind giving it a like, please do, because it does help. It does help quite a lot. Although let's hope that Jacob's not around for this stream, because he'd hate me saying that. Jeez. Greedy. So greedy, asking for likes. Oh, that's so sassy. Ham got Pugs to watch Jurassic Park with his wife. Talked about him and saying they really enjoyed it. Oh, nice! I didn't know Pugs hadn't watched Jurassic Park. Well done. Another person committed to our cause. Well done, Ham. Oh, plus outbreak. But no, don't get distracted. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Drinking Buddy says, in Twitch plays, Pokemon people use calculators to bet, and you bet on which Pokemon you like. Sounds pretty cool, to be fair. It's not like I can't wait to play Legends ZA, just ready for a new Pokemon game. To be fair, me too. I'm like... I've done a lot of Pokemon, haven't I, over the last 2.5 years. And it is kind of... It is really... I feel like this release is going to be special to me, you know? It's going to be the first time that one releases where I actually get to play it for the channel. So it's going to be fun. Draven, congrats on your Tapu Koko shiny. Great shiny. Really great shiny. Shadow says, I don't know if this is a hot take, but you think the Sun and Moon anime intros don't get enough credit. I would agree, to be fair. I don't know... Well, I say I would agree. I don't know what people think of them, I'll be honest. I don't know if people like them, don't like them. But I will say that I do really like the Sun and Moon intros. One of them, I swear, is like... Oh, I'll have to find it and post it in Discord. I swear to God, one of them, the notes from the start of the intro is exactly like a popular R&B song. And I can't remember what the song is now. I think it's the second season of the Sun and Moon ones, where it says like, I think it lists the Tapus. Like it says like Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, Tapu Bulu. Like that's like it goes through them like that. Oh my god, there's so many Pokemon. That one, I swear to God, the beat that is like next to it is identical to some R&B song that I've heard when I was younger. I can just never remember what it is. Demi, welcome in. Good to see you. I am awake. He's awoken. I need to stop flying around. I don't know why I'm flying, because I can't see the Pokemon when I'm bloody walking around, never mind flying. Any predictions on how long it's going to take us to find a shiny this time? I'm going to say 3 meals. This is our first meal. I'm going to say 2 more, and we'll find one on the 3rd one. I'm definitely not going to see a Alolan Vulpix, which makes me cry a little bit inside. Oh, Chimchar. Oh, I really want a shiny of you, please. Or Beldum. That'd be cool. Shadow says the Ultra Adventures one isn't that short if you're comparing it to the XYZ intro. I don't know about the Ultra Adventures one. I think that's the one that I don't know, actually. I don't know. I can't remember the Sun and Moon names, I'll be honest. But I just remember that there was one of them that was like not a rip-off of something, but it was definitely similar. Why are there so many dealing around? It's cruel. Yeah, there's so many here. Volo and Vulpix I'm not going to see, and I don't think I'm going to see Duraludon either. Wookie says I can't believe the name stuck with you. To be fair, I will be fair here and say the name didn't stick with me too much because it like annoyed me that much after stream that I was like the name stuck with me because and I don't know why I'm like this, but I have a really good memory for names. Like a really good memory for names. Same for like Wi-Fi passwords as well. So that is the I promise that's the only reason why. So it's the same for you. You've not had a Pokemon game release while making content. It's special, isn't it? It's really special. Well, Polar's harder than I thought it was going to be, you know. I think I'm going to struggle here. Everything looks like something that would be difficult to spot as a shiny. I think I'm going to treat the Chargestone Cavern as its own biome as well. Even though it's not. Like, Seadra, look. I don't like that. No. Don't even really know where to go, because I think there's going to be seals and Duosians and stuff everywhere, no matter where we're going here. Porygon would be a nice one to get. Demi says, I'm in your game. All the Golets, there were literally tons of them before. I do remember seeing it. I've never had a shiny Golett. That would be a nice one to get, especially while you're here. Maybe I should go back up. Because Chimchar was up here as well, and I would quite like Chimchar. Maybe I should go back up to the top. And Beldum was up here. Yeah, I don't know why I went so far down. Maybe I need to stick to the top area. Yeah, like along here. Oh, Minior's here though as well. No probs, Ham. Ham's probably already gone, but I'll see you later, dude. If you are still here. Thanks for joining. Wookie's imagining me waking up in the night screaming his name. Yeah. I can't lie anymore. That is actually what it was. I'm terrible at remembering names, really. But that one will forever stick with me. Oh, I hate Metang is such an annoying Pokemon in this one. It just looks shiny. In the right light, you turn and you're like, oh. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. how do people do this? I was watching someone last week hunt for like Destiny Mark Pokemon, and they were just flying around casually, and I was like, how are you seeing them? I just don't have that skill. There's too much going on, and now I'm really worried about ZA, because I'm like, oh god, if I can't do this, how am I gonna cope? I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm gonna die on the streets of Paris to an alpha patch rat. And you're all gonna laugh while I'm dying. Shadow's only planning half of your ZA team beforehand, because if you plan all 6, you will end up not catching anything but those 6. You know what's funny is every time I plan a shiny team, or every time I plan to like do something in a specific way or whatever, I guarantee like most of the time it doesn't end up working out that way. Can't tell you how many times I've been like the Indigo disc. I think my original team for the Indigo disc was Sceptile, which I did end up getting, Fur, Greninja, which I didn't get, Electivire, which I didn't get, Altaria, which I didn't get, what else was there? I think Rampardos, which I did get, Fur, but there was another one as well that I didn't go for. I just can't remember what it was. But yeah, I feel like I always, whenever I make plans on what my shiny team's going to be, it never turns out like that. And I really like that, to be fair, because it means that it is, well, it's kind of fresh, isn't it? Because you know that you're going to have a surprise each time you go in. It's hard to know with ZA as well at the minute. Like you can plan, but it's hard to know whether that plan will even work out. Because I mean, you don't know where certain things are going to spawn, when they're going to spawn. Is there going to be some sort of like I could go into ZA. I have no idea if this Pokemon's in the game, by the way. But let's say Spiritomb was in ZA. I could go in and be like, oh, I definitely want a Spiritomb. But I don't know how it's going to be available. Maybe it would be like Legends Arceus with the Wisps, where you can only get it like right at the end of the game. So it's tough, isn't it? Like, how do you plan your team out when you don't know where you're going to be, where things are going to spawn, when they're going to be there, all that good stuff. Just can't. It's so difficult on the Switch too, because there's just so much going on at once. Like your brain does feel a bit strained, trying to look at everything all the time. Oh wait, what is that? Is what Shiny Snubbull looks like? I never knew that. That's wild. That is such a weird shiny. That is not at all what I thought that looked like. I'm a little bit shocked. It's nice. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's a bad shiny. It's just like not at all what I would have expected. Have you noticed that I have now had 3 pink shinies? Magmortar, Slackoth, and Snubbull. All of them pink-ish. I need to be careful here. Because this is going to get... Well, this has got Flame Body. And now it's now we've got to hope. Oh, there you go. It's fine. It's fine. Flame Body actually ends up working. Because as long as it's not a difficult Pokemon to catch, it just adds a status effect on, so it just basically means you get a crit pretty much straight away. Do you know what I mean? I think if it was... Can I just say, if it was... say that was like a Metagross, I would not be putting Magmortar out there, because I would think, oh, that would probably be a bad idea. If this got burned, it probably wouldn't catch. But when it's something like a Slackoth or a Snubbull, it's just kind of like, well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Because you know as soon as it gets the burn effect, the status effect makes it more likely to catch, and because it's already pretty likely that it's going to catch, you are going to get it. You'd have to be like criminally unlucky. And I just like rolling the dice, you know, I'm just a... You know what I'm like. It hasn't let me down yet. I'm sure someday it will. I still can't believe that, honestly, that's wild that's its, that's Snubbull shiny, it's gorgeous. It's really gorgeous. What would you guys like to call Snubbull? So we've had Dribbles, and we've had Bubblegum, and now we've got this one. Gemma says, cheeky, you had a shiny Snubbull in the hide and seek. Yeah, but did I see it? I think someone else found you. I don't think I saw your Snubbull. Or did I? I don't know, I don't remember it looking like that. I feel like I would have remembered that. It's really nice. Really nice. Demi says, I know Wayfarer wouldn't do this, but you can always run. True, you can. And you can always save as well. That's the other thing. You can save and you can run. And I'm just like, I don't like doing it. I don't know why. I'm so weird. I like that Shadow, so I'm going to go with Gamble. Gamble's cute. Because it was a gamble. Wookie says, I absolutely love the Gramble shiny too. Let's see. Before I do this, is Gramble like really bad? Is it like so subtle that it's not even, there's not even a point in it being a shiny? Or is it actually good? Wayfarer likes gambling, you heard it here first. I do. I do love a good gamble. Next year, I think you're all going to be, like, needing... I don't know. Like... actual help when you watch me do Legends Arceus, the Dream Team quest. And I don't save before I, like... So I'll spend, like, 3 months trying to find a shiny Eevee. And then I'll finally get it, and I'll be like, oh my god. And I won't be saving. And I feel like people will collectively lose their minds. Let's go, let's see what Gramble looks like. Gamble the Gramble. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice. How did I not know what that looked like? Yeah, that is nice. Good, good shout, Wookie. Good shout. I didn't know what because I don't know what its shiny looked like. Sometimes I think, oh, is it just really subtle? And it's too late, isn't it, once you've done it? So I thought I'd just check. Well, there we go. There's another one. Got 11 minutes left on this meal. But I can always just reset that. In fact, I probably will just reset that. Canyon's up next. Oh, no, not Canyon. Chargestone Cavern is up next. Chargestone Cavern is up next. Before I do, I'm going to catch up on chat for a little bit. Demi doesn't do it because you're so used to the rush of older games. There you go. Just like me. Gamblers. Zeke's still waiting for a shiny Pokemon to be nicknamed Zeke. I promise you, the next one we find will be called Zeke. But you have to be okay with whatever it is. Is that a fair deal? Yeah. So let's say it's I don't know. Let's say like you hate Magneton, but it ends up being Magneton. Then you've still got to do it. Well, let's say it ends up being Chespin and you love Chespin, then you also get it. I'm just basically putting gambling onto you guys now. Is that okay? That's what we're going to do. Now you guys have to gamble. Oh, well, Zeke specifically has to gamble. I'm not surprised, Wookie. It looks really good. It looks really good. It's a very nice shiny, and it's quite like it's just quite like a distinct but simple shiny, which I think helps it out because Grumble's a pretty straightforward Pokemon, isn't it? Like it's not got any kind of features or like anything too crazy about it. So, yeah. Taylor, welcome in as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? And Sobble as well. Good to see you too, Sobble. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Shadow says people can call this cheating all they want, but you transfer your shiny Sprigatito and Coco from your main save to the shiny only run. I mean, the thing is a shiny only run is whatever you want from it, you know? Like, the whole point of doing challenges and going on adventures and stuff that are different to the main game is to have fun with them, right? So if you can do whatever, you know, whatever you want in aid of doing that. Okay, Zeke, can you add the caveat that it has to be male? Of course you can. And Shadow says, Gamble the Gramble, what is this, a kid's cartoon character? A little bit, yeah, that does sound like a Tom and Jerry kind of character, doesn't it? Now, I think what I'm going to do is, before I start the Chargestone Cave hunt, I am going to go and have a quick break, get another drink, check on my wife, make sure she's doing okay, because she's not feeling very well today. But she also didn't want me to cancel stream. I did say, I'll cancel, and she was like, no, you go enjoy stream, because she's just lovely. So, I'm going to go and check on her, make sure she's okay, and get another drink, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. So probably about 10 minutes, but I might be 15 depending on if, like, she needs anything. So yeah, just hang tight, and then when we get back, Chargestone Cavern, Canyon Biome, going for shinies in both of them, and then we'll just see. We'll just see what we want to do after that. Maybe there'll be something else. Something that I can do before I log off that closes this out. So yeah, I'll see you soon. Right, I'm back, guys. Oh, sorry, I don't know how long I was gone. I'm back. I'll have to go and get another sandwich. But, got myself a coffee. To wake up a little bit, and also just kinda... I do think I'm getting... You know when you can feel that you're getting ill, and you're like, oh... It's happening. Like, it's happening in real time. I'm hoping it'll warm me up a little bit. Right, so I'm just gonna fly back really quick, get another one, and then we'll do the Charged-on Cavern. There's probably quite a lot of like decent shinies in here, and probably quite a few that are I'm not gonna say they're like super obvious. Obvious enough though. Like, Electabuzz is pretty obvious. Minun and Plusle I feel like I should see. Chespin's pretty obvious. Magnemite and Magneton I don't know. They look like they should be, but I don't think they will be, because of the lighting. Don't know about Joltik and Galvantula. That could go either way. So we'll see. We'll see. Oops, that's the wrong way. Tynamo I'll have absolutely no chance for. Drillbur should be obvious. Oh, Elekid won't be. Ugh. It's such a double-edged sword, isn't it? Like, you walk around and you go, there's a lot here that I can see. There's a lot here that I won't see. So... we'll just try. I'm gonna try the top level for now, and then I'm gonna see what... Oh, Rotom's here as well. Not bad. Matt, that's a great message. If you don't respond to this in 0.5 seconds, you owe me a shiny. Thank you. And that's legally binding, too. Would you agree, Matt? Would you agree that's legally binding? Jesus, there's so many in this spot. Like, in the other areas there's not too many, but oh my god, look how many Pokemon are here. Every time I come to this bit, I'm like, I'm staggered by how many are on screen. It's wild. Thanks, guys, as well, for the welcome backs. Wookiees is... oh, that's the worst. The, feeling like you're gonna become ill. Yeah. I didn't feel too bad earlier today. I mean, I don't feel really ill, but my nose is, like, starting to... I have quite a big nose. Right, so when my nose starts to go off, I like know I'm gonna get ill. You know what I mean? It's like the thing that goes first, because it's so big. So when my nose starts getting sniffly, or it starts swelling up, I'm like, oh, here we go. The schnoz has predicted it again. I want to see what it's like down here. Oh, jeez. That blends right in. Shadow says when you realise Caridon only likes you because you give him sandwiches. I mean, true, but I could probably say that about my dog, you know? And I still think he likes me beyond the food. I hope. I'm not. Oh god, I'm not sure. Like the lower levels, I might go to the top where we were before and just picnic reset maybe. Do you know what? Now I'm seeing Magnemite more often. There's no way I'm gonna see that. There's no way. Same for Magneton. I just don't see because it looks there. It looks normal, but then like this one over here does look different. But it's not. It's not that it's different. It's just the lighting. It's too metallic. Sam says mining should be easy, but Plusle might be a faff depending on lighting. True, yeah, because Plusle's just a darker version of the shiny is just a darker version of the regular, right? So again, yeah, you're spot on. Oh, Scarlet and Violet's lighting. I mean, this is the thing. I know that ZA is probably going to look a bit of a downgrade for the Pokemon models, but I'm hoping that there isn't that same problem with the lighting. Because if there's not, that's, you know, for me, kind of a win. Oh, is this where the Plusle are? Are they like on this ridge? Oh. Oh yeah, you're so right about Plusle, because that one looks light, and that one looks dark, but they are the same. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna see Plusle. I don't even think I've been up here before. Oh well, there's nothing here. I think I'm gonna have to stay, not on the bottom floor, but I'm gonna have to stay like midway up. I think over here looks like it's the best place. Just this massive open area, because it just spawns everything in this one little bit. Take a quick look around. Do find a shiny, don't find a shiny. Picnic reset. Carry on. The only trouble with like the picnic resetting is I feel a little bit like cheaty. I feel like the spirit of the Academy Special is supposed to be you just run around and you see what you get. Not like, oh, let's just picnic reset. Do you know what I mean? I feel bad for doing it. Maybe I will just run around. But then again, I'm not going to see everything else. Oh. Matt says, you've got the signed contract. Sam says, I do feel like the contract is not legally binding. Like the Ferrari one where it says, opening this seal box that contains the contract automatically agrees to the terms. God, that's so dodgy. Needed at least 0.5 seconds, like a reasonable person. Yeah, like if I said like now, like Matt, if you don't reply to my message saying I do not want to pay you £1 million within the next 0.75 seconds, then you have to give me £1 million. 1, 2, 3, 4, I mean, we've gone way over. And the small print was for every extra 0.5 seconds. 0.75 seconds that you don't reply to me. It adds on 1 million. Listen, I don't make the rules. I'm just playing the game that you proposed. And you did say it was legally binding. So what do you want me to do? Just give you my details? Write a check, actually. Write a check. I can wait a week to cash it if you need to gather the money together. Well, he says you'd be surprised about Plusle. You thought so too, but in comparison to the regular ones, there's a bit of a shift. You think they look very similar to the images on Cerebro. In-game, there's enough for difference. Hard but doable. Or was that not for Plusle? Sorry, was that for a different one? That might have been Magnemite, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I always remember thinking that Rotom would be really difficult to see, and then I remember I eventually found Rotom and I was like, oh, actually it wasn't that bad. But Plusle does look like it'd be tough. It's like I said though, it is just lighting, isn't it? Like if the Pokemon's models behaved independent to the lighting, like they just didn't have any effects on them by any external sources, and I know that would maybe not look the best, but let's just play devil's advocate for a second. If that happened, I don't think there'd be any shiny that would be too bad to spot. So, I mean, Jigglypuff might be. Ones like that. But I think the likes of Plusle and Magnemite and stuff would be solved, right? Shadow says, for Koraidon with sandwiches, it makes sense why he likes them so much though. After a long night he crashed on the beach with pain and a headache, and that sandwich was the first thing he ate. That's true. And it didn't even have any Herba Mystica in it. You know? I always thought he, well, I always thought he gained the taste for sandwiches because of the Herba Mystica, but when I think about it, that's not true, because he needed them, like, right away, didn't he? Like, we gave Koraidon one straight away, so you're right. Drinking Buddy says ZA will be goated. Trust. I do think it'll be really good. I am hopeful that it's going to be a good game. And I think, for me, it all works on trust, right? Doesn't it? Like, oh, Matt. No, I feel bad. I feel really bad now, because I was only joking. But thanks, dude. That's very kind. That's too kind. You shouldn't have done that. I feel awful now. I guess this is my deposit until I'm rich enough. I tell you what, we'll waive it. On this one occasion, we'll waive the debt, okay? $9.99 is enough, okay? Thanks, dude. Wookie says, 10 down, 999,990 to go. Those legal terms are brutal. I'm not a monster, don't worry. I'll let you off. Can I just say, by the way, that was a top tier way to make a donation as well. Like, literally in on the joke. It was perfect. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Oh, I thought that was shiny for a second then. That Rotom looked just... Oh, it's because it might be because of the reflect... Can you see the reflection? There's two of them. But it wasn't. No, but thank you, Matt, very much. Very kind. And you didn't have to, but thank you. I think I was talking about ZA. Yeah, ZA, right? It works on trust for me, so it's kind of like Legends Arceus was really good for me. I thought it was like a really well, not a perfect game, obviously, but I thought it was something that Pokemon desperately needed, like a fresh start and a fresh story and just a fresh concept on the series, going back in time, giving all these like new gameplay mechanics and stuff like that. I thought that was just so needed. So for me, Legends Arceus built a lot of trust up, because it was a game that I looked at and I went, I really love this, and it was really, in my opinion, it was really well executed. As much as I enjoyed BDSP as remakes, I didn't think they were very good remakes. You know, they had like quite a lot of issues with them. So for me, I guess what I'm trying to say is when a new Legends game comes out, I'm like, oh, well, they've got my trust. You know, I'm looking forward to this. I think it's going to be good. I've got every reason to believe that it's going to be good, because the last one was really good. At the minute, with remakes, if they announced a black and white remake, I'd be like, ooh, not terribly excited for this, because I kind of feel like they've got a track record of messing it up. So, I guess that's what I mean, is it works on trust, doesn't it? You're way more likely to be looking forward to the games that you know you've enjoyed before and you know were made with like love before. And I think Legends Arceus was. So ZA, there's been a lot of problems with the release and stuff. Like I understand why a lot of people aren't happy with it, and there's aspects of it that I'm not happy with. But if we're just talking about the game itself, I think it should be good. You know, that's good. Wookie says that was for Magnemite plus was impossible. Yeah. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't think I'll get a Magnemite anyway, but I bloody hope I spot it. Oh, that's a good theory, Shadow. You like to think that he would steal the sandwiches that Arven made while it was still his Pokemon, and that's how he grew to like sandwiches. Yeah, it's a good shout, to be fair, because Koraidon knew the sandwich was in the bag even before we gave it to him. So yeah. Taylor says check Minior, they might have been shiny. To be fair, you are right, you were 100% right, but I'm just kind of ignoring Minior because it's not an annoying shiny hunt. I would only want to check Minior if it had like a mass outbreak and I was like specifically looking for it. But outside of that, I'm not that bothered, because the likelihood is that it's not going to be shiny because it's only 1 in 2048. So trying to knock out all of the Minior would slow me down so much that I would probably not end up finding anything else. And Minior would also probably not be shiny. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not great odds. Whereas if it was a mass outbreak, then yeah, I would be checking all of them. But there you go. Oh my god, Joltik's so funny. Look at that. That's so great. Sam says a deposit is acknowledging the debt. Now you can get the court and a debt recovery service involved. Don't worry, Matt. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna come on. We can call the deck quits if I can have Bramble's Foot as a deposit. I don't know how I would. I don't know how I would physically give you that. If you've got method, you know, if you've got like a suggestion of how we would do that, then by all means, fire away. Sam says, I'm not entirely sure about the new battle style. I'd love it if it was an option for us oldies that don't like change. That's for, can I just say, that is for, I do get it. And I think that's it's really tough because it is really tough because I think Pokemon is one of those franchises that both does and doesn't depend on its older audience, right? Like, I think without the people who are older still playing the games, still getting involved in them, it wouldn't be what it is. You know, you look at VGC, you look at like the fact that it is the biggest franchise in the world. I doubt it would be if it didn't have an older audience. So it's really tough because it's kind of like, in my opinion, Pokemon will eventually become stale and it will fail if it doesn't try new things and it doesn't like push the boundaries on what it can be. But at the same time, it is sad that there are going to be people that can't play ZA because they're like, I literally am you know, I'm too old to play the new system. It's too fast paced for me. It's too much. You know what I mean? There are people who are like that because it's the same with, like, I talked about Call of Duty earlier on the stream. But if you were a Call of Duty fan, like when I was a Call of Duty fan when I was in high school, it was pretty straightforward. You know, like you had to obviously be somewhat good with a controller to use it, but it was pretty straightforward. Now, if I try and play like online Call of Duty, the movement system and like the way it plays and everything is so different, and it's so geared towards people who are just like ridiculously quick with a controller and stuff. Like, more than just, I'm now 30, I'm too slow to play this. It's just changed fundamentally so that it's very difficult for me to be able to play it with any like level of enjoyment anymore. But with Pokemon, it's tough because I kind of think if they don't do that, there will come a point where people get bored and kind of say, "Oh, it's just the same thing all the time." I don't know. It is tough. It's very tough. It would help, like you say, if it was an option, for sure. But I feel like maybe the new battle system is it's such a fundamental part of the new way that the battling's going to work that there probably can't be an option. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably just too ingrained into this new game that if you had the option, it just wouldn't work. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking rubbish with that, but that's my assumption. I think the best thing Pokemon could do would be to say, listen, we are going to use the Legends series to keep doing these new and experimental things, but we will always return to turn-based battling in the main series of games. That would probably be fair, because then you do give people who want the best of both worlds a go, and you give people who want to see it change, like something new, without taking it away from people altogether. But it is still a sore subject, isn't it? Like, it still does take it away from some people. It is tough. Do you know what I'll say? Let me pause this for a second, because this is what I would say. It needs. I don't know if ZA will have this. I'm going to assume that it won't. But ZA needs a difficulty setting, because there are games like I played through Spider-Man, or the Insomniac Spider-Man on the PlayStation, and that has, like, you know, easy, medium, difficult. If it had a very easy mode, I think Spider-Man had it was something called like story mode, and the whole point of that difficulty setting was the game was so easy that it was for people who were maybe older fans of the franchise, or people who couldn't use a controller properly, maybe like people who had like disabilities or like had accessibility issues, where if you still really were invested in the story and the game, you could still play it without feeling like it was beyond you. You know what I mean? And when I say it was easy, it was really easy. It was like, you know, you had like almost infinite health, and you had almost like all the time in the world to react to things. And I think you could, don't know if you could skip certain like battles and stuff, but that was the point of it, was like you can just enjoy the story. That's what Legends needs. If they're gonna do this new like format of where it's going to be inaccessible to people, then Pokemon does need a difficulty setting. So yeah. Wookie thinks that with ZA you'll definitely struggle with a fast-paced action, and it's also not what I got to Pokemon 4 exactly. But you think Pokemon might just make it so that over-leveling lets you hammer your way through. True, yeah, that is also a good point. Over-leveling will always probably help to some degree. If not, there's not a chance you're beating half those megas. Tight matchups and clever stats don't seem to do as much as moving quick and dodging. Yeah, I think that's what it'll be as well. I think you're spot on. Sam says, there's a very fine line with the changes. They need to keep it fresh, yet familiar. It is that, yeah, that's it. It is tough. I mean, it's going to be 30 years old, isn't it, next year? And it's kind of like, I don't know. It's got to cater to so many people. It's got to cater to younger audiences, and it's got to cater to the older audience if it wants to keep the popularity that it's got. So it's just difficult. But I sympathise all round, really. I feel like it's a bit of an impossible situation for everyone, but the problem is that Pokemon refuse to do things like difficulty settings. If Pokemon did a difficulty setting, it would just cure all problems, because nobody could argue then. You know, you could go on a game and people couldn't say, oh, I don't like the new battling system because, you know, I have to play on the easiest mode and it's too easy, because it wouldn't be too easy for them, would it? It would be the right setting for them. Yeah, I don't know. It is a shame. I could have passed so many shiny Joltecs here, by the way. It's making me cry a little bit thinking about it. Oh, Wookie said Legends games need a difficulty setting as well. Nice. I think using those games to try and test out new mechanics is great, but you don't think they can make it much harder without losing us older folks. Exactly. And to be fair, ZA does look like it's ramped up a little bit. At first, I thought it was going to be like Legends Arceus, but just kind of a little bit different. You know, you would actually guide your Pokemon in the battle instead of it being turn-based, and that would be the only difference. The more I've seen of it, it's not just that. It's like you've got to guide your Pokemon in battle, but you've also got to watch out for your player character, because Pokemon will try and attack your player character as well as attacking your Pokemon, and that is going to be difficult for some people to get past, I think. So, I agree. Taylor says, but you could always do challenges in a specific Pokemon game. I don't know. Did they? How do you mean? Do you mean like? Do you mean in the turn-based games? Because you are right. Yeah, challenges can give you a sort of a difficulty setting. But that's it. I think with ZA because it's like action-based. It needs to have like a real one. I'm saying all this. We've not seen the game yet, so I don't even know if they have. They might have one, but if they don't have one, that's where I think it'll cause problems. Sam says, you'd be more than happy with a forced period of using the new style battling to get used to it, say until your first gym badge or equivalent. Yeah, I see what you mean. And then and difficulty settings would be good too. Yeah, I'd be happy with that too. With the force period of using it to get used to it until your first gym badge. Or using it specifically in the battle league / gym battles while wild battles remained the way they were before. You'll just miss a mix of the old style with the new. The other sort of half of this is I don't know. There's potential, I think, for them to kind of say that that's going to be the new system moving forwards for everything. I don't think that they will. I think they will stick to turn-based Pokemon in the main games. But Champions is coming out, and Champions is a little bit of it's an interesting one. Because if you look at Champions, it takes all of the competitive prep work out of it. You know, like they're getting rid of... I think they're getting rid of EVs... Not EVs, sorry. They're getting rid of IVs. And they're saying that EVs is the new, like, you know, you just put your EVs on your Pokemon and you just battle with them. All the gimmicks are available. It's turn-based. It's all that stuff. It's like Showdown, but it's Pokemon official. I do half wonder whether that's been brought in as like what? Oh God, what am I doing? I do half wonder if that's been brought in to be what VGC uses when Pokemon, like, when the next generation comes out and it has the ZA battling system in it. I'm not saying that it definitely will do, but the fact that ZA Pokemon can't be transferred back into the old turn-based systems, and the fact that Champions has come out does make me wonder whether Gen 10 is also going to have the new battling system in it. That'll be very interesting to see. But we just don't know. Yeah, well, he's right, yeah. They do have cooldown on battle items. Yeah, I did see that. And I think they have cooldown on the moves, and they have cooldown on the... Or when you're swapping Pokemon in battle, you have to choose the new Pokemon very quickly. You have like a timer, like a set amount of time that you have to choose your new team member with. So yeah, there you go. Oh, no worries, Ethan. Thank you very much for all your support recently. It's been great to see you again. But yeah, thank you very much for your kind words, and I'll see you for ZA in a couple of weeks' time. Just enjoy your weeks, yeah, and be safe and everything. And I'll see you soon. Shadow says, why are they so scared to show off multiple old characters? It's only a 10-year time skip. Why are we only seeing a former Team Fleur member and Emma from the post-game arc? Almost no one played. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, that's all we've seen so far. Maybe there will be more. To me, it's less. I would prefer to see more characters from other games appear. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really bothered that the Professor isn't coming back for X and Y. And we don't know, maybe he is going to be in it, but he's just, like, being hidden for some sort of story purpose. Who knows? You know, same with, like, Lysandra and things like that. Like, he could be in it, but we just don't know yet. But for me, I'm more into seeing, like people from other regions and other games show up. That's something that doesn't happen all the time. It's very rare to see someone show up that you're like, oh, I know who that is. But I do get it. I do get it. It's a good point. Wookie says 100% Wolfie was speculating that Champions will be the home for VGC in 2027 forwards. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I actually didn't know that Wolfie was speculating it, but if Wolfie's speculating it, then I'm gonna assume that that is right on the money. But it's just weird, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Everything that's being set up, it just seems like very particular timing. Like, why release Champions now? Pokemon Showdown has been a thing for years and years and years, so why is it releasing now? And that makes me go, well, there must be a reason that they're getting rid of IVs and they're making it all simplified and they're creating a format where everything can be used at once and it's like, it's its own game rather than being used in the game that is currently out. And my brain kind of goes, maybe that's because turn-based Pokemon will still be a thing, but it will only be a thing for the VGC. And there'll be a new battling system that will be like the gameplay mechanic. I guess we'll have to see. We don't know yet, but could introduce a Hell in the Cell mode, a table, ladder, and cheer match, cage match. Oh my god. That'd be great. I'm going with Girder, and it's Steel Beam. What? How are you faster? God, so many of these Elekid, Plusle, Magnemite, could have been shiny, Joltik. James says needs more Chespin. Needs more Chespin. Simple, but I agree. Sam says the move cooldown is a good idea. That feels like a development of 2 moves, like Solar Beam for sure. And the item cooldown stops full restore spamming. Yeah, Cynthia. Yeah, it does look interesting. I think I'm gonna struggle with the controls, like all the different, how to send a Pokemon out, how to swap it out, how to, do you know what I mean? It's gonna be a lot. But like I was saying as well, so when you swap a Pokemon in battle, like how now I would like, so here let's just show so we can demonstrate this. So what I've seen is that how I would swap a Pokemon out now is I'd be like, right, I want to swap into this, and I'd click it, and I'd swap it, and it would swap. In ZA, obviously the battling is in real time, so you're making decisions there and then. But if you decide to swap a Pokemon, say you click on the Pokemon thing to swap it, you have like a 5-second window to pick the Pokemon and send it out. I don't know what happens if you don't send it out in time, but I do know that that is a thing. And that's going to be interesting too, because it means that every battle that you go into, you will have to... It will be over before you've been able to, like, think about it. You'll have to do everything instinctually. Good point, Shadow. I like that. I like that. Although, well, yeah. Although gyms aren't going to be in it, aren't they? But I do agree, because the gym is still going to be there, presumably. So you would think that there would be some involvement. So yeah, I agree. Wookie says, I've seen enough. Forget old-style battling. Forget Pokemon vs. Pokemon. I want solely Pokemon vs. Trainer. Mum gives you a big stick and sends you off to fight them by hand in Gen 10. Wayfarer used Smack. Cridon avoided the attack and used Flow Blitz. Jesus. I probably will go... I'll probably go after a Vulpix first with the stick. No particular reason. But I will win that one. Mark my words. We'll be in Vulpix for tea. Liam says if they get rid of turn-based like totally forever, then Scarlet and Violet will be your last games. You reckon? That's fair. That's it. It is gonna turn certain people off. It's weird because I do really love the idea of this new battling system. Like I'm actually really excited for ZA. I'm really excited to do something new compared to the turn-based. But I do get it. I do get why people aren't, like, into it. I do think, and I'm just being honest, like, aside from, and this counts for my own personal feelings as well, because don't forget, even if I can do the controls in ZA, there'll come a day where I can't, you know. It might be in 5 years' time, it might be in 10 years' time, but there will come a day where Pokemon release a game and I'm like, oh my god, I actually can't keep up with this. I can't beat the game. So, even if it doesn't affect me now, it will do one day. I do still think, like I said earlier, I do think they need to do new stuff. Because I think turn-based battling, you know, for 50 years... Like, let's say Pokemon's still around in 20 years' time. Turn-based battling for 50 years will be something that I think will, in the long term, kind of cause them to go stale. But it's a double-edged sword. It is a double-edged sword. I do feel bad for people. It's hard to know until it comes out as well. Maybe when it comes out, it will feel differently. I don't know. There'll be people who gave up on the franchise before now because they'll be like, well, it doesn't really change, it never does anything different or new, it never pushes the boundaries of what Pokemon could be. And I understand that viewpoint. And there'll be people who... Maybe those people will come back for ZA, maybe they won't. Maybe, you know, people like Liam and Sam and other people will say, you know, the new systems turned me off, and I get it. I get it. It's just... I don't know. Those things can't stay the same forever. But it would be nice if they could find a middle ground. It would be nice if they could still do turn-based sometimes. And I think the other half of this is like, what do they do for remakes? Do you know what I mean? Like, let's say they did remake Black and White. but they decided that they're not going to do turn-based battling anymore. Do they do... Do they do turn-based battling in the remakes? Because BDSP were really faithful. So did they stick to that faithfulness and keep the turn-based battling for them, but not for the new generation and not for the Legends games? I have no idea. Written a level 5 used Scold. You've been a very naughty Pokemon. Doesn't affect level 100 Charizard. Unless you've got 8 badges. Got 8 badges, any of them will listen to you. Forget the Vulpix, you're going after Karbu with a stick. Yeah, he's an old man, I reckon I could take him. Oh, but I'm 10, aren't I? Damn. Maybe not. Maybe that'd be a bit closer than what I thought. Oh no, because Karbu's quite an active old man, isn't he? Damn it, I might have misjudged this one. I don't know what I'll go after then. Liam says, I think it's because you play Pokemon because you can switch off and zone out. If you wanted an action real-time RPG, you just play a better game that's designed for that. That's fair. That is fair. I get that. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I understand it. That's the part of the charm of Pokemon, isn't it? Is that turn-based battling. I would be let's say that every mainline game from now on does have like the real-time battling system, the new one from ZA in, right? Let's say like all the new games have it in. I would be really, really, really intrigued to see why they've done that. And what I mean by that is anybody who's like an adult in the chat and anybody who like works for a company, right? You all know that our companies don't make decisions based on just anything. There's a lot of like reporting and like sampling and stuff, and like doing research groups and all that kind of stuff. So for ZA it's fine, because for ZA it's probably just like an experimental thing, right? You know, it's like, let's try something new. There might be a bit of reporting and there might be a bit of like research groups and things like that involved in it. But if they make the, let's be honest here, quite massive decision to completely turn away from turn-based battling and take Pokemon in a completely different direction forever, I would be very intrigued to see what that was based on. Obviously we never will, but I would love to see like why they made that decision. Is that what people like? Have they done sample groups where people have started to say that, you know, they're kind of getting bored of it? Are they just doing it based on public opinion, that they think that that's what people want? Are they doing it because... I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would really love to see it. We never will, but... there you go. Ran away for a used Glock 17. Bugcatcher Joey gave way for all their cash and items. You know he did. Although I was going to say Bugcatcher Joey. Oh no, it's not Bugcatcher Joey, is it? What's his name? It's Youngster Joey. I was thinking of. I was going to say I don't think Youngster Joey would give up for anything. That dude was determined, let's say that. Wait. Oh, it's not. God, I hate when you think that one of them's shiny and it's not. No. Yeah, I get it, Wookie. I do. That's it. It's just tough. It is tough. I guess we'll see. I mean, they've been moving... Well, I don't think battling-wise they've been moving towards this for a while. But I mean, the concept of open-world Pokemon has been quite a big switch, hasn't it? And they've done okay. You know, Scarlet and Violet, I think, were some of the best-selling Pokemon games of all time. So... And people knew that they were going to be open-world. So, yeah. It'd be interesting to see how Legends ZA sells. Shadow says, I honestly don't need to catch another shiny for a bit. My starter should be able to handle everything until the Flying Titan. Very nice. Oh, well then you're all good, then you're all set. The Flying Titan's like the first... I think like the first proper test, isn't it? I kind of remember it being... difficult. Yeah, I think that's alright, James. It's not too, it's not too non-PG. You know? I think that's fine. Contextually. I don't know how long I've been in Charged on Cavern for now, but it feels like forever. Maybe like an hour? No, I don't think that is shiny. No, it's not. Damn. I might leave Charged on Cavern for a bit and come back later on. I just feel like there's too many Pokemon in here that are really similar to what their like normal form is. So I think I'm gonna move on to Canyon. And then, yeah, we might come back here later on. Or not. I mean, today was just a chill stream, so I could chat to you all and, you know, enjoy. And we have pretty much done that, haven't we? There's not been any, yeah. It's just been nice. I'd already done everything I needed to. You know, I just wanted one final stream before ZA, so... So thanks for being here, guys. It's been fun today. Also, I'm not 100% yet, but this might be the last time you see me with long hair. When you get back, or when I get back for ZA, I might have short hair again. Kind of debating chopping it all off next week. Ham, welcome back. I hope the gym was okay. Didn't miss too much. I don't think anyway. I think when you left, I don't think. I don't think I found any shinies since you left. Could be wrong. Oh, no signal. Can you imagine anything worse? Oh, I'm getting just a slight, tiny fraction of lag. Only the tiniest bit. Kinda wild though. After all this time, I've not seen any. Some says it would be good to know how some decisions were made. Dropping any kind of shiny alarm was not a good one. Didn't Let's Go get like a sparkly aura as an extra warning? Yeah, Let's Go, you got like the the sparkle, and it wasn't just like the sparkle appeared and then disappeared. It stayed around the Pokemon for as long as it was on the screen. So even though there wasn't a noise, there was really a shiny indicator. Like, it was really obvious. But yeah, me too. I would love to know why things happen. I mean, they'll never reveal to us, like, company reporting and, you know, like, sample groups and stuff like that. I do get that. But I think for a franchise that's, you know, 30 years old, virtually, if a decision was made to, completely change the battling system, like the core gameplay, I would like to think that we would get a bit, like, just a heads up as to why that decision was made. Do you know what I mean? I would like them to come out and just say, listen, you know, as Pokemon has evolved and developed over the years, so has technology, so has what we think of the franchise, people's expectations, all that kind of stuff, and we've realised that, you know, we need to change to remain successful. Like, just something like that. But I don't think they'll do that. Personally, I don't think we'll get a reason. Gemma says your hair doesn't look long. Oh, it is. Trust me, it is. It, like, compared to usual. You go back to... I mean, don't literally. I just mean, like, when you look at, like, when I started streaming last year, I had short hair. And actually, I used to have a shaved head. But, now it is long. Like, when I like, pull the, it's all gone to the back, but if I, like, pull it down, it goes to, like, I think it goes to, like, here, on my face. Like, underneath my mouth. That's how long each, like, piece is. Very thick, my hair, so it might not look long right now, but it's all, like, pushed back. So if I was to push it forward, let me see if I can, like, if I got, like, a piece of that's, like, a bit of my fringe. Oh, that's not as long as what I thought, but I swear the other day I pulled it down and it reached my mouth. Like, definitely did. I don't know which piece it was, but there was a piece that went, like, here. Oh, Cyan? I think it's Cyan, isn't it? Welcome in, dude. Your 805 resets into your shiny Chimchar hunt in BDSP. When do I think you'll get the shiny? I'm going to remain optimistic for you. And I'm going to say... 1,325. That's what I'm going to say. Sam says, in all honesty, there's no good reason they can't have sparkles and jingles as a on-off option / none at all. Yeah. This is the trouble, but there's a lot of things that Pokemon could do. There's a lot of features that should be, you know, standard, should be there, and they just don't really want to do them, you know? It's like... It's a shame. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it really. I think the best thing that I can say is there's so many other games that you look at, and they have difficulty settings. They have, like, all these different, like, options and, you know, things that you can do in them, ways to play them, you know, all that kind of stuff. Pokemon has always been very, and this can be a good thing and a bad thing, right? Pokemon have always been so confident in their own vision that they don't really like taking on advice or suggestions from their own community and their own fan base, you know? Like, most companies, I think, right? Let's have a look at Call of Duty. I know I say Call of Duty, and I know not everybody in the chat will like love Call of Duty or will have loved it at some point in the past or whatever. But Call of Duty, right? Just as an example, when the zombies mode came out and people loved it, they went, "Oh my god, people love this. Let's go all in on zombies. Let's bring it. You know, let's let them play it. Let's let them do it. Let's give them those options to play it, right?" And then they also had like when the battle royales came out and people loved the battle royales, they were like, right, let's put one in our game. People love it, so let's go for it. And that's it. I think that's really great because it clearly shows that they're listening to what people want. Sometimes it's not so great because it means that really they're just trying to do whatever makes them the most money. So there is like a downside to that. However, with Pokemon, you know, you look at people who want to play shiny only runs, right? And Pokemon looked at that and went, yeah, we're going to start shiny looking things because we don't want you to do that. Like, we want you to do it, but we don't want you to do it at the start of the game, and we don't want you to do it for the legendary, and we don't want you to do it for this, and we don't want you to do it for that. We want to do it on our terms, right? People started playing Nuzlocke, and they went, instead of going, oh, look, people want more challenge in a Pokemon game, they want to be able to do Nuzlocke, they want to be able to, you know, they want to get more out of their own Pokemon game. They kind of publicly came out and said that they don't like Nuzlocke, and that they want people to play the game the way that it was designed. And they've never added in any kind of like difficulty setting since then, or like a Nuzlocke mode, or do you know what I mean? Like, they've not added anything in. And I think that's the problem sometimes with Pokemon is it's really great that they're so confident in their own vision of the games that they're like, yeah, I don't want to listen. We're not going to listen to people. You know, we're gonna make this the way that we want to make it, and you're gonna play it or you're not gonna play it, and that's up to you. But I think sometimes they go too far with it. I think sometimes they look at things that are very easy quality of life updates and are very like simple requests from the community and from the fan base, and they go, yeah, you're not getting that because we don't want you to get that. And it's like, okay, but why? I'm not telling you. You're just not getting it. And it's sad. I don't know what other people think of that. Ham asks, when is Beard Wayfarer coming back? Ooh, probably never, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I really suit a beard, to be honest. I would probably grow one if it like grew properly, but it never does. It never does. James lost the game, courtesy of human. Why? What was the game? What was the game you lost? Oh, I'm sorry, Gemma. Gemma, was that on this stream? Or was it on? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'll pause adverts if you want. Wait, I'm so confused. Wookie says, damn it, James, I lost it too now. Had a few year-long streak. What the hell have I missed? There's a game. The game is afoot. But what is the game? The game. The Game of Thrones? The Game of Life? The Game of Games? Wookiees is, so the game is a social construct where you win the game by not thinking about the game. The moment you think about it, you lose. Oh my god. I've never heard of this. Uncultured Wayfarer returns. How do I not know about the game? Maybe I was just such a master of the game that I repressed the memory of it. I haven't thought. I actually did know what it was, but I haven't thought about it in so many years that I've become a pro that I just forgot all about it. We'll pretend it's that, and that I'm like uncultured. I think that's what it was. I think I am a master. But I've failed now, obviously. Now I'm just like the rest of you schmucks, you know. Pokecat, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh my god, do you know what? Oh. I think Scarlet and Violet's crashed. Oh no, it's not. Oh wow. That was pretty wild actually. I thought that that was like beyond the point of salvaging it. That paused for a long time. I'm gonna kind of hang around this area because I actually think I want like a horsey or a squirtle or something. That'd be quite cool. Oh, Tepping's here as well. I always forget about that. Sam says that, or you're from the 1840s. There was no game, only labour and bridges and smog. And the mines, don't forget about the mines. You'll always have the mines. I actually can't believe that I've never heard of that. What other social construct things are there that you guys can teach me about? Because I am uncultured. I need to be taught. I'm going to be thinking about the game all the time now, you know. Oh, do you know what I'm going to do? Just to spice things up a bit, because it's been a while since I've found shiny. I'm going to forget about the... what's it called? The Academy Special, and I'm just going to make a sparkling water power sandwich so we can just like try and get a shiny, because it's been a while. Sparkling water power sandwich. Oh, Sam, I know what you're talking about. However, I can't answer it too much because that hasn't been officially announced. So I don't know whether that's a leak or it's just like made up. So I can't talk about it too much, but I would say, yeah, it is troubling. Cucumber and 2 salty Herba Mystica. I've got the cucumber. I've got 2 salty Herba Mystica. Lovely. Heroic sword pick. Zeke says this emoji is one of them. Yeah, I do remember that. I do remember that. I used to play that too. However, it had to. Oh no, you've said it. If you did it below your waist. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Cucumber. Yes, I played that. So I'm not too uncultured, only slightly. Still play it with some friends at 35 years old. Nice. Never grow old. Wookie did the same. Remarkable how many ways we found to hit each other. It's funny, innit? Why did we all like doing that so much? Wait, is this? It is a water one. Why are there so many other Pokemon around here? Like, what, stop spawning in? It's a water power sandwich, isn't it? What the hell's going on? Like, shouldn't there just be Squirtle, like, everywhere? Wait. No, it's Encounter Power level 3, what the hell? What's going on? Maybe I just didn't reset the spawns. No, I did, because I went in a picnic. I'm really confused. I'm really confused. I'm like, this should be easy. Ah, Wookie says that particular area is weird. With a fighting sandwich, the water Pokemon still spawn. Got ya. So it is just a little bit broken. Oh, damn. That's annoying. Maybe I just need to go in the water then. Like, not the... Was it around here? There was loads of water around here somewhere that had Squirtle and Horsey and... Oh god. I don't know. No, it wasn't here. Oh, was it? It might have been like through this bit, actually. I think this is where I'm thinking of. Oh, is Squirtle not here though? Oh. Oh no, Squirtle is here. Okay, okay. Well, this'll do. Ham says, you uncultured swine up. I am. I will admit that I am. I think the problem with me is memory. I just don't remember. I do learn things and then I just forget them. You know? Yeah, this is going to be tougher than I thought, actually. Oh wow, he's really messed up that area then. You hunted for Tyrogue and found 2 water shinies on a fighting sandwich. How strange. Yeah, do you know what? I've never seen an area behave like that as well. Like, ever. I think that's the only place in these games that I've seen that happening. Weird. Although I don't know if it's still better, because around here, Alola Mola, I'm not that bothered about. And I've already got a few Lantern. So I might actually go back there. Just because I think there's more chance of me finding a Horsey or a Squirtle that I can see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do, actually. I mean, I would usually never pass up on a Lantern, but I've got 2. I got one from Shield and I got one from Dynamax Adventures, so it's kind of like... Yeah, I just don't really need one. Yeah, whereas I can see him really easily here. Like, I'm not going to miss a shiny here, I don't think. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a Tepig as well. Sam didn't want to say too much because obviously... Oh yeah, but don't worry, I think... Well, I mean, it's tough, isn't it? I know what you mean, because it's like... I know what you're referring to, so... Thank you, because I do appreciate, like, the, you not, like, going straight in on it, because it is kind I suppose it isn't PG. I don't know, I struggle with what PG is, because for me, PG is just, like, you know, really meant to just keep people from just being super inappropriate, do you know what I mean? And make it so that anybody can join stream. Even if, like, someone's younger. Because it is Pokemon. But, I don't know, sometimes you do see stuff and you're like, oh, it should be alright to talk about that. But I don't know, I don't know myself. But thank you, yeah. I reckon we could talk cryptically about it. But I also don't want to spoil it for other people because I feel like it probably is a leak. So, I will say this, and then you'll know what I think of it. It does look... It looks suggestive enough that you would say, I would have thought someone would have reviewed that and said, maybe let's not do that. You know? Because I think it's the coloration as well, isn't it? Like of what that Pokemon is wearing that makes it look bad. I think if you changed the colour and stuff, it wouldn't be quite the same. It wouldn't be received the same, would it? Sam also says, you had some good luck the other day and got an outbreak of authentic form Synesty. Oh, nice. That is very cool. Didn't get a shiny, but still cool to get a real one. I don't know if I've ever had one, to be fair. I feel like one day that's something that I will try and get, but yeah, I just haven't got it yet, and I'm pretty sure I've not got like a regular version either. Are they? Oh yeah, they are real. I thought that was I thought that one was a reflection of that one. This area is weird. Wookie says there seems to be a ton of little spawn areas. And if your sandwich has no Pokemon of that type in that area, it just drops regular spawns. It is weird, because that's it. I understand why Horsey isn't spawning, yeah? Because, like, Horsey can only spawn in the water itself. That seems pretty clear from where they keep spawning in. But Squirtle can spawn on the land, so that's where I'm a bit like, well, why? Surely Squirtle should spawn in. I don't know. I would be intrigued to see how this one works on the Switch 1. Like, is this a Switch 2 problem, or is it just a Switch, or is it just this area in general? Then again, Squirtle's always in the water as well. Is that maybe why this is happening, and I'm not realising? I'm thinking that Squirtle can spawn on land and it can't. Maybe that is why. No, because there's one there. Oh, I don't know. It's weird. I might see what Totodile is like over in the savannah. That you can. I'm pretty sure you can find that in the water over here. Before ZA, see if I can get a Totodile. I don't think it's here. I think it's that actual like pond. Further up, there's Sobble. Is it here? That's Brooksish. I remember seeing it earlier on. Oh, there's Totodile. Okay. So maybe if I hang around here, I could run around these like little lakes. Or fly around these little lakes and maybe get a better chance. Yeah, because Totodile's in the middle of that one as well. Oh, lagging again. You guys like Totodile as well? Favourite of the line? It is a nice one, isn't it? It's a really nice one. Just thinking, because I don't think I'm going to use the Herba Mystica that I've got left, so we may as well just spend the rest of today just chilling and, like, rather than use it... I did want to check out the Academy Special, and I've enjoyed using it, but I must admit, I think the Academy Special is probably only worth it if you've got the Shiny Charm. Because I think 1 in 2048 is still just a little bit too high. I think if it was 1 in 1024, I think you would find them constantly. Like, it would be great. But I think that extra is just messing with it a little bit, you know? So I think I've already made my mind up on the Academy Special, to be honest. Oh, Blue, good shout. Blue says, don't know if anybody else asked you, but what do you think of the Miraidon and Koraidon shiny code thing? So you guys will have to tell me if I have heard wrong on this, but from what I've heard on it, it's that in Europe, the codes were like able to be printed unlimited in like GameStop and stuff. So like you could go to a store, and even if they ran out of codes, they could just print more to give to you. So in Europe, they were like essentially they had no value to them. You would just go to the store, you would redeem your Pokemon, and if you didn't get to redeem it, well, no, you would get to redeem it, yeah? But in America, they only gave GameStops 50 codes each. So a load of scalpers went and not only bought all the Mega Evolution sets, but they also bought the codes and then were reselling them on. Am I correct in that assumption? Because then because if that's right, then I can give my opinion. None in the UK. No, I knew there was none in the UK because I couldn't get one as well. But in the places in Europe where it was available, compared to America, it was. That's what I heard it was. Like I saw Absol posted a short about it, and I never see Absol say anything, even remotely, like, you know, controversial or like out there. He's just so happy, isn't he? He's just such a happy guy. Like he's just always so positive and so nice and everything. And Absol seemed annoyed, and I was like, yeah. And can I just say I can totally see why, because it's just, if that's what's happened, if in the US, and can I just say I don't know why they thought it was a good idea to give out only 50 cards. Why didn't they let them be printed unlimited like in Europe? Doesn't make sense. But the fact that scalpers were then selling them on, it's just indicative of the every problem that's happening with Pokemon right now. I'm going through it with the cards, people are going through it with Miraidon and Koraidon, and I just don't think Pokemon really care, and it sucks. It is bad. So Oh, Snowlad, I will do, but I'll probably have to look in a little bit. That's alright, but I will have a chat, I will have a look. So Wookie says they give out code cards in the US, Australia, New Zealand, and many other parts of Asia. In the US, there was a big TCG release date. The scalpers who were already in line happily took a code too. Yeah, I remember you telling me that from when you were going. So they could sell that as well and make more money. Yeah, that's... Oh. I hate them. I actually hate them. In some places, the store can just print out more codes as they need to, but not in the US, where most stores got 50 or fewer on the big TCG release day. Seems like GameStop and EB Games deal with Pokemon was for code cards only, not print on demand. I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's laughable. Either it was just an innocent oversight, in which case, alright, it was stupid, but you could maybe go, as long as they fix it, no harm, no foul, right? As long as they say to people, listen, we messed up, we're going to distribute this via mystery gift online instead, because we messed up. We're really sorry about it, we're sorry that we caused you the inconvenience of going to the store and stuff like that, right? But if they don't do that, that to me says that Pokemon just don't care. Like, they just flat out don't care about the actual fans of the franchise. And it is starting to get a little bit frustrating, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, everybody must be feeling this. The fact that you can't get cards because scalpers just get them, and Pokemon don't want to seem to do anything about it. The fact that they are choosing to do these releases in stores and then not dealing with the consequences of not doing that properly. It's just not on. It does make you wonder sometimes, like, why continue being, and this is me saying this, I have pretty much always defended Pokemon, but why continue being a real fan of this franchise if this is the way you're treated? It is a bit, it's poor. It is poor. You know, and then on top of that, there's quite a lot of us that just didn't get it at all. You know? I think I feel worse for the people who got it in the countries... Sorry, who didn't get it in the countries where it was available, because there was the inconvenience of going, but then there's also the inconvenience of, like, you know, will they fix that? Will they give you the chance to get it again, or are they just going to brush over it and pretend like it didn't happen, in which case you're going to miss out now because of scalpers? Like, what is it? Do you know what I mean? It's embarrassing. Jake says, gets to me why they didn't just give us free via mystery gift. Some people on eBay must have made a fortune selling them for like 30-40 quid. That's it. It's just not on, is it? It's not on. That they're getting away with it because Pokemon just don't want to do anything about it. What keeps in line with people who didn't know that there was a Miraidon lease and were only there to scalp as many cards as possible, but they took an SV code card and laughed about selling it. Honestly. It's just... There's not really anything I can say, because it's just... We all know that it's horrible. Yeah. The problem is that it's on the Pokemon Company to make this right. And I don't think they will. I'm not saying that they were like in on it where it was all planned and it was like that's what they wanted to happen. But if they don't come out now and like make things right, then how are they any better? What do you think? Oh no, Snolla went to 4 GameStops. And they were all out. And Wookie says, other GameStops required you to spend money to get a free code. That's just laughable. Well, then I would agree. I think that probably was intentional then, wasn't it? Like, not really got any words, to be honest. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Gemma says, looking on eBay, it's under £10 for one of them. But that's it. It's like even like, I mean, I'm not saying you're saying, oh, it's only under £10. I'm just saying any price is ridiculous. That wasn't the point of the event. The point of the event was supposed to be, oh, come on down to the come on down to the store and get a free, not a free shiny legendary. Get a shiny legendary. Like, you're a fan of this franchise. You've supported these games. You're still a fan of them. Come and get like a nice little reward for for your support and all the rest of it. And that's how you treat it. Scalpers get it. Pokemon don't care. And that's that. And for some of it, like with the cards, I look at the cards and it annoys me. But it is hard to... I imagine it is hard to stop scalpers with the cards, right? Because it's difficult. It's not as easy as just like stop them from getting them. They'll find a way of getting them. But with this, it's like it's so preventable. And that makes me think, if they don't care about fixing it and they don't care about like making things right for the actual fans of the franchise, then they don't really care about us, and that's like, yeah, that's that. Just annoying. Really annoying. Yeah, Blue, yeah, I know. I don't know why they didn't do it in more regions either. Like Jake said, I don't know why they didn't just give us them, like, via mystery gift. I mean, we just got all the treasures of ruin, right? So why couldn't we just get shiny Koraidon and Miraidon? And the answer to that, honestly, probably, is that they wanted people to go to stores and spend money on the TCG. But, like, I don't know. It's just it's hard to stomach at this point, isn't it? It is hard to stomach. Oh, that's really nice. Between Wookie and Snowlad. Giving a few extras away if you have got them. Very kind. Yeah, it's just not on. But this is where it's really hard to tell whether something was intentionally planned or wasn't. Because like Snowlad said, like, they should have known it's Pokemon, the most popular franchise on the planet. And Pokemon must know about the scalping issue, right? Like that's not news to them that people are scalping the products. It's everywhere. People, every Instagram post that I see about the trading card game has someone with like a few hundred to a few thousand likes on it saying like, oh, can't wait for scalpers to get a hold of this one and me get no sets. Like it's known. And they must know about it. So like I don't know, it does make you go, is all of this just intentional? Are they just kinda, they don't care. They're making money. They're making a lot of money. The scalpers are getting, you know, are doing their thing. And as long as Pokemon carries on being, you know, popular, and it keeps selling, why should they do anything about it? That's not my opinion, by the way. I think they should do something about it because, in my opinion, treating your fans like trash, and then, you know, there'll come a point where people will walk away. I'm not saying Pokemon won't be what it is, you know, like eventually. Sorry, I think Pokemon will always be popular. But what I'm saying is they would only fix something if people started like walking away, wouldn't they? Like that's probably the reality of it. The same with everything. Not to be like really negative, but it's the same with everything. Like, you know, companies don't see a need to change the actions and the way that they behave and stuff until it affects the bottom line. So, unfortunately, I don't think we'll see an end to the scalping or to things like this until, you know, it suits them. Which sucks. Sorry, Blue, that was a really long, winded answer. But yeah, I thought it was really scummy. Like, everything. And I don't just mean from the scalpers, I mean from Pokemon. Like, well, I suppose Pokemon have got an opportunity now to come out and fix it. But if they don't, they're just admitting that they don't care. Because I think that one was quite a big one. Usually people complain about stuff and it's like, you know, people complain about the DLC being announced before the game comes out. And it's like, it is cheeky, but it's, you know, some people will agree with it, some people will disagree with it. It's kind of like it's a subjective kind of thing a little bit, isn't it? But I think standing by while scalpers take away something from your actual fans that you've, you know, promised to give to them in a live event or whatever, I feel like a lot of people won't like that. I feel like it will probably be universally disliked. So this does feel like a good opportunity for them to actually come out and say, oh, we kind of messed up. We are sorry about that. We're going to work on fixing this. We're going to work on giving it out by a mystery gift instead or something like that. But if they don't, then, like I say, it's kind of a sign of the times with Pokemon, isn't it? Right, that sandwich is done. I do need to take a quick break because I do need to water the piranha plants. And then I'll be right back and then we'll carry on for a while longer. I don't think I'm going to stay on till like 8 today. I don't think I'm going to do like a big 8-hour stream or anything. But we'll do a little bit more shiny hunting, you know? So yeah, anyway, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Won't be long. Right, I'm back, guys. I think I'm just going to do another sandwich, probably? Yeah. Although I'm getting a little bit low on ingredients, so I might, oh no, actually no, I've got enough left, I've got enough. So I think it was 1 cucumber and 2 salty. I'm sure that was it. If it wasn't, it's too late. Pile on those ingredients. Oh my goodness, there's so much on this sandwich, I might actually never eat again. Eternally full. Like, that pick was way longer than just the bread. That is a lie. Oh, by the way, Snowlad, sorry, I've just realised I just replied to your message as I sat back down. Your setup looks great. Really great. If you're still here. It's very cosy. And I like the foam and stuff on the walls as well. I've got some in mine, but it's not. It doesn't look anywhere near as. Yours looks very like professional. It's like a little studio. Mine's not like that. Mine's like just like very sort of hastily pasted onto the walls. Sorry, going back as well. There was a couple of bits of chat that I missed in reference to the big scandal. Blue says. You expected it to be a long answer, but yeah, this is. It seems this is another reason for you to switch to Digimon more and more. That's it. If you're enjoying Digimon, I honestly wouldn't blame you all that much. You know, for me, oh, hang on, I've got a. I was dying to sneeze then. Oh. Yeah, for me, I've always been able to defend Pokemon with things like Sword and Shield. Like, people really didn't like Sword and Shield, but they didn't like it because the trees didn't look like trees. And I was like, well, you know, it's fair enough if you don't like it for the story. It's fair enough if you don't like it for, you know, for loads of different reasons, but some people do just genuinely like jump on the bandwagon, you know. So for me, I've found it easy to defend like things like that. I mean, obviously, people are entitled to think whatever they want anyway. If you don't like Sword and Shield, you don't like Sword and Shield. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying I've always found it really easy to be like, well, I still like it, so that's fine. But they have done quite a few things recently that say even me, I would say I'm usually quite positive, and I usually do give them the benefit of the doubt, but I don't think you can give some of the stuff that's happened recently the benefit of the doubt. Just poor. Wookie says, I don't think we're ever getting an apology from them. We'll just have to wait for the Pokemon Go release for those for the shinies to be widely distributed. There you go. I don't think we are either, to be fair. But that's it. Is like this is one of them ones where like you think like they were never going to apologise for bringing the DLC out. Oh, sorry, announcing the DLC before the game released. You know, because that was part of their business plan, and that's like, okay, fine, that's, you know, whatever. Or hiding, you know, putting the mega starters behind the Switch Online, things like that. But I never really expected that to be something they would apologise for or anything like that. Whereas this is a little bit more like it is so bad, and I think it's drawn so much attention that if they don't say anything about it, like if they really do just brush it under the carpet, I think quite a lot of people are going to be vocal about it beyond what they already have been. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just going to be like normal, where nothing will happen. But I think it will draw a lot of criticism. Whereas I think if they kind of came out and said, "Listen, we messed up. We'll just do it through mystery gift," I think people would forgive them for it. I think it'd be like, okay, fair enough. It wasn't intentional. But if they don't say anything, it'll be like, yeah, it was intentional. Like they just don't care. Oh, the foam's quite old, Snowlad. Thinking of getting some new ones. Oh, fair. That looks really great, to be fair. Mine were really cheap. I got them just from Amazon. They don't look like particularly amazing. They just kind of look bog standard, but they do the job. I've just got a Roomba ad. Really? Oh my god. They're listening. They're in the walls. Wookie says, I think the past history of botched distributions, codes for Zamazenta and Zacian not being sent out, in-person ones in the middle of COVID, and their lack of responses don't make me optimistic, but we'll see what they'll do. I hope they change. I mean, to be fair, I think you're probably right on the money. I'm not optimistic that they will. I just think that I don't know. Maybe this time it will actually have a bit of a consequence for them. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dreaming. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe it will draw enough attention that they think, oh god, we have to say something about this. But that's the thing, innit? They're stubborn. They are stubborn. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier on with the whole, like, you know, with the games being designed in the way that they want them to be designed and stuff. They kind of just... It's the same sort of problem where they kind of just go, yeah, that's just the way it is. Deal with it. Not really much. They're very stubborn, I think. Probably should have done an outbreak for this. I didn't think about that. I've been so chilled today on stream that I think I've just kind of like not really thought too much about what I'm doing. It really has been chill. Do you know what? I don't know if it. I know I would be wasting time, but I might try and skip for an outbreak now. You know. Because I've got a water sandwich on. It might just give me a bit of a better chance. I feel like I'm not seeing enough of them anyway. Oh, Vibrava, no. That's cruel. If Snord's still around, but I did have a question to ask you actually about your 3DS getting a capture card. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I've kind of recently been looking at getting one, but they seem very difficult to get hold of. Like, very difficult to get hold of. And it seems like I've got one of two choices. Either I buy my own console and send it off to get a capture card installed in it, which would be, I don't know, not ideal, but not great. Or the better option was I wanted to buy one as is with a capture card installed. But from what I've read, so I found this company basically that does them, but they kind of only source Japanese consoles, which isn't a problem, but is a problem because I would need to buy a Japanese version of the games to play it. And that in itself is a bit like, ooh, you know, I'm not sure I want to do that. Like, I kind of wanted to play the games that I've already got. Does anybody have any suggestions or any, I don't know, does anybody know anything about this? About getting a 3DS with a capture card? Because if not, I might just, I don't know. I'm only really buying one because, well, I'm only really looking at buying one because they seem like they're not widely available. Oh, Poplio. But no, I don't want to get distracted. Yeah, it seems like they're not widely available. And I was thinking if I don't get one soon, I worry that they will kind of like just not be available anymore, and then it'll be too late. Like I'll never be able to get one. Oh wow, I'm not having good luck here with the Totodile. I thought a Totodile would just pop up quite quick. Ah! Nice now you can just relax and chill before the year. Lovely. Blue says, I've no idea, I modded my 2DS. Oh, and interesting internal, no capture card. You only use an app to connect to PC that probably gives bad connections for stream. It's tough. It's a shame. It seems expensive either way. But I can deal with, you know, I can probably get a 3DS with a capture card even if it's expensive. But it's just the finding someone who'll do it that's reliable. And that, well, not just reliable, but that, like, where I can get one that's just like an English console. You know what I mean? It's tough. Maybe I'll just have to wait. But I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't even know what I have been looking. At a bit of a weird time anyway, to be honest. Recently, YouTube has been kind of weird for me. In the sense of, I don't think it's working properly. And what I'm about to say is probably quite... It's going to sound really, like, big-headed. And I don't want it to sound big-headed, because I'm not saying that my videos should be doing better than what they're doing, because they're, like, good. Because I don't really think that they are all that good. But recently, my views have kind of dropped off a cliff. And I don't really know why, but it's like to a weird degree. Like, so recently, like when I released the prehistoric video, did really, and I mean like really, really well for about 2 days. I had a look at the stats for it, and the stats for it were, out of the last 10 videos that I'd released, which is pretty much everything except for Let's Go Pikachu, it was the second top performing video in the first 48 hours. So it did really well. Like, it got like, I think it got like 12 or 13,000 views in those first 48 hours. And everything else that's gone on to get, you know, a few 100,000 or whatever didn't really come close. The only thing that did was Pokemon Shield, that had some sort of like weird, sort of like meaty... Oh, there's a horsey. I'll just go for this. That had some sort of like weird, almost like meteoric kind of rise in its first couple of days, where I think it got like maybe like 30 or 40,000 views, like, which is just unheard of for me. So I was like, oh, the prehistoric video's doing really well. I thought it might only, you know, I thought it might not do amazing. So it's really good to see that it's done pretty well. And then out of nowhere, it just stopped. Like, totally stopped. And I was like, oh. Why? Like, and you can see on my, like, statistics, basically, it goes from being, like, I don't know how to describe it, like, up here on a graph to just, like, down here. And I'm talking within, like, the space of a couple of hours. And then it just got nothing. And I thought, oh, well, maybe that's because only my, like all of my, like, subscribers watched it. You know, like, I've got nearly 20,000 subs now, so maybe what happened there was that a lot of my subs watched it, and then when it was getting advertised to people who aren't my subs, who are just like out the general audience kind of vibes, they didn't want to watch it. So I thought, I'll go and look at those parts of the analytics. And I went and looked at the analytics for that, and I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. The watch time for my non-subscribers compared to my subscribers was 85% non-subscriber, 15% subscriber. So I went and looked, and it was like saying that people were finding the video mostly through the browsing features. And then I was just like, right, so it was doing really, 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 really well for 2 days. And not just with my, like, not really even with my subscribers, with other people, like with outside audiences. And then all of a sudden it just dropped off the face of the earth. It was like somebody like literally flicked a switch and it just stopped doing well. And I was a bit like, that just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. Forget about the video quality or whether I think it deserves views or anything like that. I don't, that's not it. It's more like, it shouldn't, that just doesn't really make sense for something to do so well and then just completely evaporate into like irrelevance. So yeah, my point, sorry, because I'm going on, as I always do, but my point is that I don't really know why I'm looking at the 3DS, because I've got a lot of other videos that I want to put out anyway. But even aside from that, it's starting to look like putting videos out isn't really, like, there's no like huge point to it. I don't know. I'll have to see how the next year or so goes. But I do think something is going on with YouTube that's a little bit odd. Yeah, it's just weird. It's like hard to explain why I think that, but nonsense. I think sometimes YouTube just kills videos even though they're well. Well, that's kind of what it feels like. But then since that's happened, all of my videos have like dropped off. Like everything that was doing even remotely well just stopped doing well. And I'm a bit like, I don't know now. I've not been in this position before, where like everything has kind of just stopped working. Usually, like if I put a video out and it doesn't do all that well, the stuff that was doing well still does well. This time, at the exact same time pretty much that this video stopped doing well, everything else stopped doing well as well. And I was like, oh, that's odd. Now don't get me wrong, my other stuff wasn't getting like tons and tons of views, but let's say my other stuff was getting, let's say all my other videos were getting like 750 to 1,000 views every 2 days, right? Now they're all getting like 250 to 500 views every 2 days. So they've like almost all halved. And that's where I'm a bit like, what's going on? So, yeah, it's a very complicated thing, YouTube, isn't it? Just when you think you've figured it out, it throws you a curveball. But, my point is that I'm still going to obviously carry on making videos, because I don't just make videos because they do well, obviously. I enjoy making them, like, I love doing YouTube. And I think I have got a lot of ideas of things I want to do over the next year. Like, I want to do I want to do Legends EA, of course. And I want to do, Legends Arceus Dream Team Quest. And I want to do, like a Pokemon Violet full odds run, or maybe a Dream Team quest of Pokemon Violet as well. So I have got like a lot of ideas for the year ahead. However, I think, let's just say that if this carried on over the next year, Like, let's say I made 4 or 5 more videos and the same thing kept happening, where it just, like, it did really well and then it just dropped off a cliff. I think I probably would start thinking, maybe I should just stream, you know? And I don't mean that as in, like, because streaming's more, you know, like, I don't mean like, oh, maybe I've got a better chance of making it big with streaming, because I don't really care about that. I mean in terms of effort for me, like, it's a lot of work to do the videos. It's a lot. I can't tell you how many hours I spend editing, voiceovering, script writing. Like, it's... The streams are just fun, because we just play Pokemon and we just talk, and that's that. Like, there's nothing... Streaming's just fun. The videos are fun, but difficult. You know, they're intense. So... if I'm not really seeing like a return on them, you know, and I don't mean money, I just mean in views and stuff, you know, like if it's not getting me more subscribers, if it's not like, if I spend 400 hours like on a video and then it doesn't do well, a part of me would just think, oh, should I just stream? Because then, you know, I'm playing Pokemon, you guys are enjoying it still, you still get the streams, and I still get to play Pokemon and enjoy it, but it's not this huge, big thing that I have to, like, spend a ton of time on and, you know, all the rest of it. I don't know. We'll have to see. Sorry, that took a big tangent. But I just, the reason I'm saying it is because I had brought up the 3DS, and then I was like, actually, I don't even know why I'm looking at the 3DS, because I was thinking about getting the 3DS for making videos long term. But, like, if I end up coming to the decision of, like, oh, videos actually probably aren't, like, a thing that I should do anymore, then I wouldn't need one. Oh, there we go, that's 60, but I want to knock out a few more. Scarlet says it could be that enough new videos in your category have been uploaded and YouTube just started recommending those more. That's true. That's true as well. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that mine always have to. It's just weird timing, you know? It's like... I do find it weird timing when something gets released and it doesn't do well, and then everything else gets a drop off, and you kind of go... Is there a causality there? You know? Or is that just coincidence? Could be. Could be coincidence. It's hard to know. And Wookie says, yeah, YouTube's algorithm is weird. I think there's also an end of life cycle thing happening with Pokemon as hype builds and then drains for ZA. You are spot on. You are spot on. That's it. It's hard to know, isn't it? Because this is it. It could, like Snord says, ZA is the calm. It's the calm before the storm with ZA, and things will pick up after it releases. And then I might get Spike confused. Maybe, yeah, maybe. It's tough, and like I said, views aren't really. I'm not saying that views are everything. I don't want that to be, because they're not. Like, I love streaming and I have a lot of fun making the videos. But you know, like. You all remember what I was telling you about the other week, don't you? Like, I said with the prehistoric video, my wife went on holiday with one of her friends at, like, I think it was at midnight, and I'd only got about 2 hours sleep. But when she left and I couldn't get back to sleep, I thought, oh well, I may as well start editing. And I edited until about 9 AM the morning after, from midnight. And then I went out and got some shopping, and then I came back and I edited from 12 PM till 7 PM. So I edited, like, you know, 16, 17 hours, because I was kind of like, I need to do this now, because if I don't do it now, I'm not going to get, like, time. And stuff like that is, like, it's draining, you know what I mean? That was on one of my days off from work. So, you know, work's been very busy recently. And I've been doing that. And then I finally get a day off from work, and I'm like, but I've got to make the video. Because if I don't make the video now, I'm not going to get time to make it, and then it's not going to get out. And then after doing all that, I watch it do really well, and I'm like, oh, it was worth it. And then YouTube just stops it, and I go, oh. Like, maybe I didn't need to spend all that time, like, trying to get it out, because it didn't end up doing all that well. But then there is an upside as well, like you guys, like you guys who are watching stream, you really enjoyed it. Do you know what I mean? So it's like good and bad, but I just think for me, the burnout's only worth it, obviously, if it means that it does well, because otherwise it's like, oh, I didn't need to rush to get that out if it didn't do that well anyway. You know, I could have just took my time and not push myself too much. So, yeah. Just some thoughts from the last week. Sorry to just go off on a tangent, but it is just weird. It's like I say, it's good to talk about, because I think not everybody does talk about the way it works, and it is just odd. Like, you know what I mean? As someone who like checks his stats every other day or so, it's just a strange system. Maybe I need to take a page out of your book and completely step away. Maybe. Yeah, that's it. It's tough, because it's like, it's weird making videos, because on one hand, it's the best thing ever. Like, it's so fun doing them, and it's such a good creative outlet. But on the other hand, it's painful. It's a little bit like shiny hunting. You know, when something does well, it's like shout and scream and get all happy and excited and feel like this release of like, it was so worth it. But when you get a motor stoke where it doesn't go to plan and it doesn't do well, and you spend all this time looking for it, you're a bit like, bloody hell, this is tough. Oh, is that sandwich gone? No, it's still going. Not seen a shiny for a while, have we? We've kind of been on a bit of a drought. I know I've kind of mucked up a little bit, but we've not seen one. We never got one in Chargestone Cavern. I think Snubble was the last one. That was ages ago. Ages ago. Yeah, it is weird, and it is nice to talk about it, because I'm probably one of the people who go through. Yeah, that's it. It's there's not. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It's all self-inflicted at the end of the day, isn't it? Like, I could just not make videos, so it's not like it's like a really I could just like not do this, but then I probably wouldn't be happy if I'd stopped making videos. You know what I mean? I'd be like, oh damn, I really miss making videos. It's tough. You kind of got to accept that stuff isn't going to go well every once in a while, even if you do put a lot of effort into it. But it's hard to do that. It is. I've just realised I found a shiny horsey before, haven't I? Did it in Let's Go. Oh no, I know. Thank you, Snow Lad, and same for you. You know, I'm always around. It's It's not like can I just say I'm not like a big. I absolutely don't want anyone to think I'm like, oh, woe is me, because I'm not. You know what I mean? Like I say, it's all self-inflicted, really, isn't it? At the end of the day, I also do realise that a lot of people would kill to even get like a few views on a video, never mind the amount that I'm getting. So I am very grateful for it, and like you guys joining the streams all the time and being members and stuff, like that's massive. Like I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. It's just it's more just like, I don't know, everyone goes through it, don't they? Everyone will have had something in their life where you're like, oh, I worked really hard on this and it just didn't do well, and I'm like, that sucks. Like you know, because it might not deserve to do well, it might deserve to do well, but I don't know. I think it's easier to accept when it's like put it like this, when I did the teal mask, I knew it wasn't going to do well, because I was like, oh, the teal mask's been out for ages now, so people aren't going to want to watch this. But I enjoyed making it, so that's okay. You know, I want to make a video on this. I don't have to, but I want to. But I think in instances where you see it doing really well and then you see it get killed for no reason, you do stop and think a little bit like, oh, was that because the video, there was something up with it, or was that the algorithm? And I don't know, that's the problem, it's so unclear. Wookies is not a content creator, but someone who gets the feeling of putting work in something that doesn't seem to have the reach you wanted. Perfectly put, yeah. Feel the same about some projects I've worked on, and it hurts even if you do because you love it. That's it. It's like, if you stop doing it, you're going to miss it. But at the same time, you're like, oh, but this is really annoying. It's like a people paradox. Just know that YouTube's algorithm is fickle, and that thousands and thousands, that's it, thousands and thousands of people love it. It streams or videos, but look after yourself first and foremost. Thanks, dude. That means a lot. And that, you're right. You are right. That is it, isn't it? And I do just want to like put it out there again that I am very, very grateful to like all you guys for joining and supporting. Like that even as like a baseline means the world. It does, like it really does. Hi Taylor, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, thanks, Nolad. No, thank you both very much. You've helped me out chatting through it. And that's it. I'm all good anyway. I'm just I'm more so just kinda chatting through like the weirdness of YouTube, do you know what I mean? Because it is a weird system. Wonder how much the Academy Special boosts this by. Wookie's going to head out for Camerupt Raid Day now. No problem, dude. Enjoy Camerupt Raid Day. I'm sure it will be fab. But you'll probably not catch me before ZA. Yeah, true. Because I'm not going to be on, am I? I'm having my little break now. So yeah, just enjoy your next couple of weeks. Ready for ZA. I hope work goes okay for you and everything. Oh no, thank you, dude. Seriously. Not me, you. You're the best. Enjoy. I'll be going soon anyway. I don't think I'm going to stay on for too much longer. It's been a long stream, hasn't it? And we've kind of hit a bit of a drought. So I think I'm going to try and get the special, and then I'm going to see how that affects things. It might not actually change it all that much. Snowlord says I would maybe wait till after ZA and see how things like pan out before getting a 3DS capture card. That's it. I think, yeah, I think you're right. And to be honest, I think it'll be, like I say, I'm not saying like I'm going to stop doing videos and stuff anyway. I'll be making the Indigo disc, I'll be making ZA, I'll be doing the Legends Arceus, Dream Team Quest and the other one and stuff like that. I'm more just like talking about YouTube, because YouTube is a funny, fickle little thing. Oh, you're not sure if you're going to make 3DS content yet? Either, Snowlord. No, it's not shiny. I thought that one might have been shiny, but it's not. It's just me. Just my old eyes. What do you think you would, if you were going to make something on the 3DS? Have you got any ideas of what you would do? Oh, Zach, welcome in, dude. And happy birthday. I hope you're having a good day. What have you been up to? For your birthday, I mean. And Stefan as well, welcome in. Long time no see. How are you doing, dude? All good, I hope. Oh, shiny only Alpha Sapphire and shiny only Ultra Sun. Oh god, both of those would be great. See, mine was mainly just I just want to do Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I mean, I could still do it. I suppose I could just do it with like, you know, like a homemade kind of camera vibe instead. But I just don't know if that's like what I want to do. It's so tough. God, there's so many horsey. Oh, you've still got to buy Heart Gold Soul Silver. It is pretty damn good. It's the only thing with Heart Gold Soul Silver is it's expensive, you know. Oh, nice, Zach. Gonna have family over for fried pork, finger, and mashed potatoes. Sounds great. Oh well, have a great time, dude. Sounds like a nice birthday to me. Oh, that's shiny. Yes, finally. Oh. There we go, guys. The shiny drought is over. Bigger than normal and marked as well, yeah. Oh yeah, good point. I just kind of flapped and threw the ball. Let's take a little look at it. Oh, that's such a good one. Horsey the Rampaging. Oh, that's beautiful. I like that. That suits Kingdra very, very well. Even got a special attack in Raising Nature. Nice. Oh my god. What a find. After having that drought, I think that was deserved. It was a long drought, that, considering we've been using like the Academy Special, Shiny Sparkling Sandwiches. So what does the... No, it's just catching power. So that title was just completely, like, completely lucky, wasn't it? There was no influence on that whatsoever. Damn. Should we go and check if it's a jumbo? Oops. Zeke says imagine it's a jumbo now too. Oh, it could be. Let's see. Good sight bigger than average, not jumbo. But a good sight bigger than average. Oh, nice. Oh, what am I doing? That's not what I wanted. Oh, it's so gorgeous, isn't it? I don't know what to... I might keep it as a horsey for a little while. Kind of like it. It's very cute. Even though it is rampaging. And throw it at people and... watch as it, you know, rampages. Anyway, sorry, I missed a bit of chat then. Oh, Stefan is hunting all the alphas, including the forms and gender differences. From the easy ones, you only need a nose pass. Then the hunt starts for the remaining evolutions, unknowns, cherubi, and distortions. Nice. Damn. That is quite a big task, but good luck for it. I like that. Snowlad says you could do it like Absol and mix in real life stuff. True. For Heart Gold, you mean? Yeah. Or Soul Silver even. I've got Soul Silver. Yeah, you're spot on. I don't know how I would do it. I don't know whether I would... The problem with that would be I wouldn't be able to stream it. I would have to probably do it offline, which isn't a bad thing. But there would probably be long periods of time where I wouldn't be streaming and I wouldn't be doing videos and stuff. But again, it's not a bad thing. It's just... That's just... I don't know. I'd have to figure it out. Anyway. Zeke says, what nickname are you giving her? I think this one could be like a good... I don't know. Like a... I'm thinking like a Greek god kind of name. Hera could be good. Artemis. Aphrodite. Oh, Storm. Or Tempest. Oh, I like both of those. Let's go. Oh, I like Storm. Storm's too good. I think that's a really good one. Let's go Storm. Storm the Rampaging. Very nice. I haven't got the ability right now to trade her. But do I evolve now? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oh, but she's just so cool. Do you need the scale? I think I might have a dragon scale somewhere. Yes, I do. I have got a dragon scale. I mean, if you don't mind trading me, that would be awesome. And then I could evolve her. Oh, nice. Thank you, dude. I'll evolve her into a Cedra then. That's a gorgeous shiny as well. So nice. Let's have a little, is it? No, yeah, it's just link trade, isn't it? So I do my classic. Thanks, Snowlad. Oh, exciting. Tropius. Nice. Tropius looks so much better grounded. You know? Keep Tropius. I've got 18. Oh, well, only if you're sure. Are you sure? That's very nice. No, I know that's shiny. I know that's shiny. That's very, thank you. That's very nice. Do you want anything from mine? anything. Like, let me try and find something. Are you sure? I feel bad. I feel bad taking a shiny. I am excited to see what Kingdra looks like. You're a legend. Thank you, dude. Can you trade these? If you want, do you want to? If you're ready to do BP now, I'll do some BP with you if you'd like. But only if you want to. Sweet. Yeah, we may as well do it, because I haven't really got anything else left to do anyway. I'm just chilling, to be honest. Today has probably not been a very good day content-wise, because I've literally just messed around. But like I called this stream finale, and I've done nothing really. So hopefully people have liked it still. Oh, Kingdra looks great. Oh my god. And Zach, I will help you evolve your Haunter if you would like to. Really quickly, and then me and Snorlad will do BP. No, not BP. BBQs. Yeah, Gemma, you can join in. You can join him. Zach, do you want to just put that code in? No, you were right, Snowlad. Because you get blueberry points, don't you? You said I need to help. I need help farming blueberry. Oh no, wait, no, it's BP. Yeah, no, oh god, it's BBs, isn't it? Oh Christ. Oh, this is BP's fault, I think. He's got us brainwashed. Happy birthday, Zach. Have a shiny Vulpix. And you can keep it as well. As long as you're okay with that. Or as long as you want it. Goodbye, Vulpix. Oh, don't worry, Calamari. You are all good. You are all good. Enjoy work, first and foremost. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your Sunday as well. We can see maybe I'll be honest, hide and seek wise, I'm probably only going to stay on until about, I don't know, maybe 6:30. It's probably like another hour. To do but I'll do BBQs for that hour if you need help with the points, for sure. Is it being weird? Is it just taking a long time? There we go. I wonder if BP's taking a break before ZA. Because we could see if we could organise hide and seek during our 2-week break. Oh, I'm so excited to use this Kingdra, you know. What am I doing? Pokeball. Union Circle. Form a group. There you go, guys. Whenever you're ready, just join. Snorlax says, you got 3 sets of the Shiny Legends from Scarlet and Violet. And you was wondering if I could give you a full set to give away. Sure, yeah, but you don't want to get. You can give them away if you want, because you've got give them away to your subs. But if you want to give me, yeah, if you want to give me some, I'm happy to give them away in our Discord, or how would we do it? I guess I'd have to do the name randomizer, wouldn't I? Oh, that profile picture's perfect. Is anyone else joining for BBQs before I set out? Three sets, wow. Well then, yeah, that'd be lovely. Yeah, definitely. I'm sure. There'll be one or definitely some people who'd be made up with that. I'm gonna assume that is everyone. Sweet, sounds good. Yeah, definitely. Because I can put it. We've got the 2-week break, haven't we? So we can sort it during then. Yeah, that's lovely. Thanks, Nord. Good foresight to do it like ahead of time as well, because I just didn't think of that. Wait, so claim, take a photo in the canyon, catch a poison type, swimming. Okay. So I'm going this way. I need to find a swimming Pokemon here. And that should do 2 in 1. Do you know what? I'm going to be in for a rude awakening when I start another, like, a new playthrough of Scarlet and Violet. You know, like, without all of this, without the flying Koraidon and stuff. It's gonna feel awful. Oh, take a photo of a Pokemon in flight. No, don't worry, Snowlad. Thank you for all the help. Least I can do. For sure. Oh, there's usually like Swablu or something around here. Oh wait, did you count? Oh. I think that did count. Oh, I can do a 2-for-1 again here. Damn it. Go, Storm, go. Oh man, I kinda wish that I'd got a Kingdra for my team now, because that was actually on my that was on my list when I thought of teams that I wanted. Oh no, Bubblegum, you're staying just the way you are. Oh, I've just realised I should have terastallized, damn it. Oh no, never mind. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon in the savannah, travel over 500 yards, okay. Zeke says Storm looking amazing. Yeah, that's it, I'm kind of regretting a little bit now not putting a Kingdra on my team, because that was one of the ones that I picked, but I still love my original team, they were great. Oops. Make a TM, catch a poison type, defeat 10 Pokemon in auto battle. Poison type, poison type. There must be something. I know there will be in Coastal, but I thought maybe there would be something. Grime is probably easier, that's the only reason I'm avoiding that muck. Come on, Grimer. I've seen them spawn here, I'm sure of it. Here we go. Wait, what was the... Zeke says, would you be bringing over Cheeto to eventually evolve for those ZA DLC megas, or are you keeping your shinies in SV? It's a really good question. I'm not 100% yet. Because the thing is I end up with how much I actually with all the videos and stuff, I end up really not really doing all that much like casual playing. So there we go. yeah, I end up not doing all that much casual playing. Purely just because all my time ends up getting spent on the videos and stuff. So for me, it would be a bit like if I did. I don't know if I did make if I did transfer it over to ZA, would I actually end up using it enough to warrant transferring it over? And then also, like, would I realistically get much use out of it in Scarlet and Violet, even if I didn't transfer it over? I don't know. Probably the answer to both is probably it probably doesn't matter either way for me. So it could be fun to transfer over just for the fun of seeing Cheeto in ZA and getting like a new Mega. That could be really fun. So maybe. Does anybody know any more details on the DLC, by the way? Like, is it... Oh, actually, we've got to make a 4-star sandwich, haven't we? I'll get to Central Plaza. Oh no, is it? Yeah. Yeah, like, what's going on with the DLC in terms of... Like, when does it release? Does it release at launch, or is it releasing like a ways down the a way after launch or something? I don't know. I haven't really seen too much about it. I'll let you do the picnic if you want, Snow Lad. Picnic. Oh, nice. Look at this for a team. Beautiful. Doesn't release at launch, it's away after launch. That makes sense. I thought that, but then I was like, oh, are they releasing it at launch because it's a... oh, let me have a little look. I know the recipe almost off by heart now. I think it's 6 hamburgers, 4 curry powder, 3 ketchup, and 1 cream cheese. But I want to... Oh no, and cherry tomatoes as well. I want to make sure. Yeah, it's 6 hamburgers, 4 curry powder, 2 cherry tomatoes, 3 ketchup, and 1 cream cheese. So if I do the 6 hamburgers and Gemma does cherry tomatoes and curry powder, that would mean Snowlad would just have to do 3 ketchup and 1 cream cheese. Does that sound good? So there's the 6 hamburgers from me. I don't think I can... yeah, there we go. Okay, I have to put 1 in. So there you go. I think we should be good. Oh no! If you... Oh, can you back out? How does it work? I think we have to. I think we just have to do it. I think you have to do it and then go back in. it's like it's too. I think it's too late. Maybe. You know, it must be because I don't think I can do anything. I think we're in it now, but it's not a problem. I've got loads of materials and stuff. I should have asked you what you had. It's my bad because I've got everything. So I should have said like, oh, do you have that? And if you didn't, I should have chipped in. I've got 6 hamburger and 1 cream cheese, so all you would need is 3 ketchup, because Gemma's done the 2 cherry tomatoes and 4 curry powder, so you just need 3 ketchup. Do you have 3 ketchup? Ethan, welcome in as well, dude. Good to see you. I will be honest. Stream's probably only going for about 40 more minutes, and we are pretty much just doing BBQs. I've done a little bit of shiny hunting today. I think I found 4 shinies. Oh, just put like Snow. Just if you've got a burger, just put 1 burger on, if that's okay, and we can just yeah. I think so, yeah. Yeah, 3 ketchup. Here we go. So it's usually if you put the hamburgers on first, then you can pile the other stuff on. Oh, mine's been a bit laggy. And then just, yeah. It's all gone wrong. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. It looks like it's worked. It worked for... There you go, we did it. I think that must have glitched, yeah, because it didn't do it for you, and also it left the hamburger on my screen. Oh, look at all the scissor, because we've got the stealing counter on. Nice. So what am I doing now? Items, photo of a Pokemon swimming, battling, or something, sneaking up on something and battling it. Where can you see how long the sandwich stays? I think if you press the right D on the right pad, and then you get rid of you press the R button to switch the view. I don't know if you can see in the bottom right of my screen, the R button. It then tells you the active meal powers, and it just tells you how long it's for. Zeke says, "Oh, you don't need the top part of the bread like it's been a big." No, don't worry. No, that I know that part. Because that's what Crispin said. Didn't he something about Paldean bread? And I usually do. I didn't know that until I think it was the teal mask, and then I think Human told me, and I was like, wait, what? I didn't know you... I thought you really needed the bread, but, no, on my screen, when Snorlad dropped the bread behind the sandwich, it knocked off, like, 2 hamburgers and some cherry tomatoes. And I thought, oh god, it's gonna say that it's, like, failed it or something. But it didn't. I think it just glitched. I think it didn't show that on Snorlad's. It was just mine. Oh. Well done, Gemma. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon in the canyon biome. Wait. Oh! Like, it wasn't just take a photo of a wild Pokemon in the canyon biome. It was like, take a wild photo of a Pokemon whilst you're in the canyon biome. Oh man, I'm so old. It's not fun. You need to take a photo of a swimming Pokemon. A swimming Squirtle. Cute. Terastallize your Pokemon to defeat a wild Pokemon, make a TM, catch one ice type. Catch one ice type. Ugh. Well, I can do the Terastallizing bit. Right now. Oh god, no. This isn't fair. It shouldn't have to be U-Storm, but it is. Ethan says, on your cross-country meet on Saturday they did top 10 for JV and literally all of them were from your high school. That's pretty cool. Is JV like, I feel like I've heard of JV before, but I don't actually know what it is. Oh, this isn't sneaking up on them, this isn't going to count, is it? Oh no, that is, surely. It ran away. Oh, that didn't count. Damn. Oh no, Snorlax lost connection. Wait, how do I see it? Oh yeah, top left. It's not there for me. Just Gemma. No! We can just disband and go back in. Because we've not got a yellow quest as well at the minute, so that it's better to do that now. Right? We are 2 of the 3 red away from a gold, I think. But we can disband. Oh, my headphones have run out of charge. Hang on. But there's the code. Oh, there we go. It's working again. Right, we'll do another half an hour, and then I'll get going. Oh nice, Ethan. Shiny hunting for an Umbreon right now. Finally got an outbreak after 25 minutes of resetting. Well, good luck. Hope we find one. And you said that JV is the younger side, Varsity is older / longer on the team, right? Got you. Got you. But is it like the top of... I don't know, is it like the best of the best, kind of? Oh, take a photo of your friend... Oh, wait. Wait, why is that not there? That's weird. Make a TM. Pick items up and capture an type Pokemon. I can do all that in the polar biome. I forgot this the other week that Seal is a water type. It's not ice. Remember I caught it for the ice challenge and I was like, wait, that doesn't count. What a fake fan. Considering it's the polar biome, there's actually not that many ice types in here. Like, it's actually a bit of a struggle to find an ice type. Oh, this will be because of the sandwich, actually. It's dragging in steel types. That's why. I was thinking, okay, this is getting a bit ridiculous now. But that's why. There we go. Cub Chews there. Ooh. I think Ethan was here earlier today. Ethan was here. Oh, items and auto battling. That is my jam. Oh, defeat 30 wild Pokemon using auto battle. Okay. Yeah, you missed him, Ethan. It was a while ago, to be fair. You haven't just missed him, at least. Oh, Storm took a hit then. Ethan says, when will they have a Pokemon game where you can catch and battle with Marshadow? I don't disagree with you, to be fair. Marshadow is really cool, and it's a shame that we never get a chance to really, like, see it. It's because it's a mythical, isn't it? That's the problem. I mean, all mythicals are like that, really. It's Pokemon's mythical problem. Oh, nearly there. Catch Pokemon, take a photo of a wild Pokemon in flight. I bet these actually count. Sweet. And... oh, canyon biome. Marsha, is your favourite Pokemon? And you say Arceus is a mythical, and we get to use him in Scarlet, Violet, and Legends Arceus. Yeah, but that's kind of it. Is I agree with you, but Pokemon historically don't really. They like to keep the mythicals really rare, so that's why. I don't like it. I agree with you. I think you be able to use them more, but that is it, really. Like Legends Arceus, they did give us access to Darkrai and Arceus and Shaman, but historically they just don't really like doing it. I don't know why. Well, no, I do know why, but you know, they want to keep them more rare, but I don't like that. Oh my god, take a photo of a wild Pokemon in flight again. Is there anything around here that flies? I know Skarmory's here, but... oh, there we go. Oh no, that was so close. Fly. Pick up items, sneak up on a Pokemon. Ooh, claim victory in a Terra raid battle. Have I got any round me? Round one there. Hopefully that's mine. No problems, Ethan. Hope you have a lovely day as well. I'll see you later. Hopefully you'll catch Ethan Rizza next time as well. Okay, that's good. Oh man. Oh, don't worry, it should be alright. Snorlax, it's pretty, I think this one will be pretty, it'll be over quite quick. I'm hoping that this will be a one-hit KO. never mind. It's got water absorb, and I didn't realise that. And that's great. It will not be a one-hit KO. But hopefully it won't be too difficult. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, you need a raid as well? Oh, sorry. My bad. Does it not? Oh no, I actually don't think it will it? I was going to say, does it not count my win for both of us? Because it counts other people's progress towards it. Usually. Unless I'm getting that wrong. But now I'm thinking about it. If we both had one, probably not. Oh no, it might have done. Look, yours isn't there now. I think it might have, unless you've just done one. I think it might have counted that for both of us. There you go. I didn't think that was going to do, to be fair, but apparently so. There's a Ditto block. Hey, little birdie. There's another one. Hey, little birdie. I'm kind of gutted that I never found a shiny one of them. That would have been really cool. Wait, why is this one so hard to find? Oh, there it is. I didn't know they could be down here. I've never even been in this bit. There you go. Oh, I thought you could fly out. You can't. Pick up items, defeat wild Pokemon with Auto Battle. Oh man. You disconnected again. That's so unlucky, isn't it? Twice. Oh well, at least like you said, it's all right. You got to get some stuff done. No worries at all, dude. Thank you for the massive help. To be fair, with the trading and stuff. Gemma, how many have you managed to get? Quite a lot of points. Are you not doing too bad as well? Because I might I might call it there if that's alright with you. Oh my god, you spawned in front of a shiny deerling. Ended this stream as it started with a shiny deerling. At least you're gonna catch this one. Alright, as long as you're okay with that, Gemma, yeah? Yeah, then I think I'll call it there, guys. It's been a fun stream, but yeah, we've kind of just... I mean, we've just kind of messed around, haven't we? Like, I've not really had... I didn't really have anything to do today, I just wanted to kind of have one final chill, kind of nice stream before ZA. I'm going to be taking a 2-week break from now, so let me just double check the calendar, and I'll sort of keep you all posted. So I am obviously going to be back on the release date of Pokemon Legends ZA, which is the 16th of October. That is a Thursday. So that is 2 weeks and 4 days away. So yeah, 18 days is how long I'm taking the break for. When I do come back, I will be streaming 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, and... No, that's it, yeah. Those 6 days. So yeah, so you just look forward to a full-on stream week for Legends ZA. Even though I'm going to be having this 2-week break, when I come back, I'll be coming back with a vengeance. Like, we'll be just playing ZA and chilling out and having fun. So yeah, look forward to that. I probably am then going to play ZA until the end of October. And then when the end of October does come around, I'm going to take a break again, go and finish the Indigo disc video, try and get that posted, and then when I come back from that, we'll start the Legends ZA Shiny Only run. Which is good, really, because it means that you get like a full playthrough of ZA, and then you get a month's... Well, maybe not a month's break, but you'll get like a few weeks to a month's break. And then ZA Shiny Only, so it won't be like ZA. Do you know what I mean? So yeah. So yeah, just thank you very much. Jake says, dude, enjoy your break. I've loved the past streams for this challenge, and I look forward to Pokemon ZA. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate the support. And Blue as well, and Gemma, and Snowlad, and everybody else who's watching as well, because I know there's quite a few people who are probably just lurking and stuff, but I appreciate everyone's support, so thank you very much. Have a lovely few weeks, guys, before the new game drops, you know what I mean? Be safe. I hope work's okay, I hope school's okay, I hope life's okay, whatever it is you're doing, just have a nice couple of weeks. And when I come back, we'll be coming back to a lot of fun, you know? A new game, oh my god, and we've not had a new game for like nearly 3 years, so it's great. So yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. I will see you when I get back. Goodbye.